You have to practice, man. All right, here we go. Put up YouTube to it for adoption. No, man, no, I can't be starting the YouTube stream like that. Oh no, I accidentally started the YouTube stream by saying that out loud. All right. Well, I could finally talk about the variety goal now. So if you guys haven't noticed the title, there's a very nice title going on right now, man. It is my idea for variety content for the next month. This is going to be our incentive for the next month. And I'm taking, you know, an initiative and starting this like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days early. So we have 35 days of variety because there's only 30 days in June. So this actually works out perfectly. We're going to spend the next 35 days following this quote-unquote schedule. Ooh, okay, hold on. Keep the feast. Today we feast on Unleash the Beasts. But yeah, we have sub-goals ranging from 100 to 1,000 with a bunch of different games and a bunch of different ideas. And this is kind of like, you know, these are the things that I think about, you know? It's like, maybe I should play more of these type of games in order to just, like, have more fun on stream and just focus on just enjoying myself again, you know? Instead of doing the thing I feel like I have to do, I would rather do the thing I want to do, have fun, and have people join by and, you know, give their takes and whatnot. So if that sounds like what you would like this stream to turn into, feel free to help us on our journey through variety. And our very first game, one game that I really want to try out, and actually sit down and spend a week playing it type deal, is Subnautica 2. That is going to be the first goal. So, and I know that the first is rolling up pretty soon, so, like, this isn't something that we have to, like, you know, we don't have to, like, I'm not asking for a bunch of subs right now, obviously. But this is something we're going to be doing over the entire month. So I'm really looking forward to it. We usually do, like, daily sub goals, and I figured this would be a different incentive in order to, you know, turn this channel into something better. Turn this channel into more like, hey, I'm gonna play Hearthstone because I like it, not because I feel like I have to play it.
This storm is
Yeah, different variety game every stream. Not every stream. That's not the goal. Because, like, here's the thing. I don't want to switch games every single day because that's hectic. I want it to be like, all right, we're going to start playing Elden Ring, and we're going to get fucking good at this game, all right? That's kind of the idea. Also, my opponent is now going to realize what I am. Boom. So it's like, I'm really looking forward to trying this out. Because it's not just about, like, switching games and getting, like, first impressions and then moving on. It's more so, hey, I'm gonna learn Elden Ring. Or, hey, I'm gonna learn Subnautica 2. Instead of just, like, being the typical streamer, oh, haha, chat, what do I do? It's like, no, I'm gonna figure it out. You know what I mean? I'm upset I didn't include Yu-Gi-Oh on the list. Okay, so I want you to notice something about the list. I want you to notice something about this particular list. Aside from, you know, us starting with Slay the Spire and Hearthstone, do you notice a singular card game in any of these? Now, chat's choice could be a card game. I'm fine with that. But generally speaking, I'm burnt out on card games. Okay? Slay the Spire 2 is a little bit different. In fact, I should put the 2 at the end here. Slay the Spire, for some reason, is a card game that just is really, you know, making me fall in love with the genre again. But generally speaking, I am trying to find something that is not a card game to get interested in again. Alright, we're gonna do this and get the board up. So that's just that that take right there. I would like to eventually do some of the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff on stream, but as of right now, I really do not want to burn myself even more on card games. Because there is something else that I am planning later in the year. that I haven't really, like, talked about too much. Hades is really fun, like, the first 10 hours, and then becomes insanely grindy, not really good for the stream. I kind of disagree, because, like, I really enjoy Hades. I think, like, we were streaming that originally, and the only reason why I stopped is because I was having controller issues. Like, I would have done a Hades stream recently, instead of, like, doing, like, a Slay the Spire run if I got, like, annoyed of it, but my controller doesn't work right now, so that's not an option. Also, holy crap. Dude, we cooking. We hit here, we hit here, we hit here, and we hit here. And now we just farm it. There might have been an argument to play the Garishi Stinger. Just to potentially stick the 2-1 or trade it. But I don't like the idea of rushing this. Oh, hold on a minute. Me just now realizing that this is apparently, is being blocked by the deck tracker. Like, if you have the overlay, it's completely blocking it. And actually, fun fact about this, this now automatically updates. Fun fact, at least it should. So whoever wants to be the first to test it out, feel free to be my guest. It's now I have now automated the sub count. Oh, he just gives up. He gives up. He gives up. I mean, he didn't draw Tank Head, but at the same time, he conceded very early against a Quest Demon Hunter. Interesting. Okay. All right, I guess we have to keep playing this deck now. All right, here we go. We'll just put it right back here. Don't fix what ain't broke, as they say. For the lights also wasted enough. All right, let's try this again. Is this a pure quest deck? This is a quest deck that I found on HSReplay that some sadistic bastard decided to play at top 100, top 200 legend. It actually had a positive win rate. So I am not making any expectations. I'm just gonna play the deck and I'm just gonna see if I like it or not. That's really the only objective. I don't know if I like this deck. I mean, every single time I've played it, it's been irredeemably bad. But now it might be good? I don't know. I have no idea, bro. Yo, what's going on, IEL on YouTube? Thanks for creating the OTK Druid deck. I am enjoying it. Glad you're enjoying it, man. I tried playing some of it yesterday for ladder, and unfortunately, I think Top Legend has adapted to it. But it's still clapping cheeks at all the other ranks. I'll tell you that much. Alright, so keeping the Wasp is apparently never the play. I could just play the Wyvern Slumber immediately for the Dread Seeds. And if it's token, then I have AoE for token. So sure. Is this gonna be another OTK Druid? Nope, it's Cambo. No, just kidding. It's not that. It's not that at all. All right, so we gotta do this to make it a 2/2. And I want my quest rewards, damn it. Insane had a really sweet run with this yesterday. It's way more skill intensive than it come across. I mean, it just, again, the biggest thing about quest decks, and I'm already falling victim to this, people are very likely to fixate on completing the quest and doing only that. And that's not how you're supposed to play this kind of deck. Like, case in point, I was probably supposed to coin out the Wyvern Slumber, but at the same time, I feel like this is just really good to keep against Token Druid. This into this. I could play the Felfire Blaze and then play the I-Beam. Can attack and then do that. Which I actually don't mind. Kind of pushes the tempo with this card a little bit. The only issue with, like, holding on to this is that, like, if I don't do this now, then suddenly this becomes, like, a 5-mana AoE. Okay, that's a little annoying. Don't have the mana for the Dreadlord. Is it all enemies? Okay, so it's 3 enemies.
Vengeance is mine.
All right, that's a good mill. I just gotta hope he doesn't have the hatchery helper, because if he's really got that, I'm gonna be really annoyed.
Tucked in nice and warm.
About Hearthstone, I'm still somehow didn't get bored of Herald Rogue. Still playing it. If it wasn't that deck, I would definitely take a break from Hearthstone. I don't know, man. Herald Rogue is one of those decks where it's like I keep trying it and it keeps failing me, and maybe it's a skill diff. And I think the deck is fun, all things considered. But for me in particular, I can't ever get that deck to like work, especially if I'm going second. But I have noticed that, you know, Rogue, Herald Rogue, Marithra Druid are very popular at Top Legend. Fastest Demon Hunter quest completion ever. Well, the funny thing about that is the random demon we're getting is insane if he doesn't increase the health of his minions. But of course, every single time this combo happens to me, they pop off with a Forest Gift. So now, unfortunately, I probably just lose. Wait. Ah, Jesus, man. Take the 8.
Demons.
Could just do this into this, and try to heal out a little bit of range, but then I'm only dealing, let's see, 4, 6. So the deal 1 would be really good going into the next turn. It's the only chance I have to not die immediately. Amazing how Dreadlord was such an amazing card. Yeah, exactly, dude. Okay, all right, alive. I can work with alive. We're not dying. And now we have some healing. Hold on to this for now. How much you want to bet this is like a life bloom or something?
Put your faith in the light.
Bro, I'm at rank 4,000. This is literally what I would be seeing in top 200. And it plays around the Flash Flood. Playing this game is suffering. I swear.
For the fight of their lives.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I completed my quest by turn 5, but I'm never gonna play it. Life Bloom into double Tyrion, bro. Yeah, double Divine Shield. You'd never see that off a Crystallized Leyline. Oh my god. There's absolutely no chance to come back, by the way. I'm just playing this out for posterity's sake. What a great quest reward, am I right? It's almost impossible to whip off a horn. What do you mean, dude? There's a lot of 8-drops that suck. Like Volcaros. And others. Nah, there's really not that many bad 8-drops, but it's the fact that he high-rolled it from the horn, bro. That's more so what I'm upset about. I also, like, completely called it. Like, that is just literally what I would see in, like, you know, the top ranks, but I'm trying to get away with it on this particular server. This quest reward needs 2 damage to all minions. 5 mana do nothing is so bad. We've heard your concerns and we have now given the minion rush. Which low-key wouldn't even be that bad of a change, but that still doesn't solve the problem. Doesn't feel like quest Demon Hunter should be that bad, but if the class struggles to stay alive versus aggro, it's hard to advance the quest versus control. It's just a classic issue of, like, it's too slow to deal with aggro, and it's not consistent enough against most control because you can't really OTK with this deck. This is like a burst deck, you know, where you play minions, you do things, and then you burst for the rest of the damage after you play your quest reward. But I don't know, man. Like the actual quest itself is very not so good to play. All quests should have been quest lines. Oh, don't say, you can't say that word. You can't say that word. That word has, you know, a lot of negativity and you know, bad PR around it, which is why we will never have quest lines ever again. You got some good reaction to the post? Great. I'm not reading the reactions to it, honestly. I am just trying to give my opinion. And if people agree with it, great. If people don't agree with it, also great. I am not trying to argue. I am just spitting my truth, and those who want to hear it can listen. But for those that are interested, I did kind of make a hot take tweet, which I'm not sure if a lot of people are going to agree with, but I don't know. I have like logic to this, right? So there are no nerfs or buffs that will magically fix the problems of the Cataclysm expansion. All right, aggro is king, and whether or not aggro based on top legend or not, aggro is king in most of the ranks right now. Tell me Token Druid is still one of the most busted decks in this game right now, because it is. Token Druid is still bonkers nuts. Face Hunter is the best deck in the game. And the entire metagame is warped around the existence of these decks. So even if they're not on top on, you know, whatever legend charts, they are still dictating what most people can and cannot do. So you cannot dethrone that with buffs or nerfs without throwing future expansions to the wind or to the side, or completely, like, you know, disorienting what your future plans were, right? The truth is, we simply need more cards, and the only way to do that is with more content and with more updates. All right? And honestly, the whole reason why I made this tweet was because I'm kind of tired of seeing all the people complaining about Confront Batovir when, like, they're only thinking about the existence of this deck now, and what is going to replace Face Hunter if we end up nerfing it, you know? It's just gonna be the next aggro deck in line. It's not thinking about the overall health of the game. It's not thinking about anything other than this moment. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't care for Confront Batovir either. But nerfing it does not make the meta magically better, and it will not make other archetypes emerge. You just shift around the meta to the next broken aggro deck like Aggro Paladin, Herald Shaman, or like Token Druid. Suddenly, everyone's going to demand, well, we nerfed, you know, this deck and this card. Now we have to nerf Token Druid again. Now we have to nerf Herald Shaman again. And it's just going to be another game of whack-a-mole. This meta is cooked. There's no saving it. And that's not, and I don't, okay, this is kind of like harsh language. But at the same time, like, bro, the cake is already baked. There's no putting the cake back in the oven and salvaging what ingredients you put in there. It's cooked. It's baked, bro. Like, there's nothing you can do. This was the experience. Whether or not you like it or dislike it, this is the experience that is. I think, therefore I am. I play, therefore I am. Alright, hold on a minute. Let me cook. That was actually a really good turn. That was actually that was a beautiful turn. That was a beautiful turn. Cataclysm killed control and made aggro king, and that's what everyone is going to think what Cataclysm did. I mean, yes and no. People are going to remember the board mattering, and that is important. And control was able to take a sideline for once, and that's not necessarily a negative thing. The negative thing was the fact that you killed it and, you know, put it in a dumpster, bro. Like, it's not just the fact that you made it the worst in the game. It was, or the worst thing in the game. It was the fact that, like, it was such a, like, there was no control archetypes that worked at all. Like, I'm fine with control being weak, but to completely get rid of it? I don't know about that. I'm fine with control being weaker. But to be completely absent... I'm just not a fan of that. Alright, well, I think he's just definitely dead now. Yeah, core set is what killed control. I also agree with that. But if they were going to make next expansion, the expansion where they give all of the control classes the control and survivability tools that they need, then I understand the direction that they had of this metagame being the way that it is, especially if it's just for one set, you know? Aggro players haven't had anything for a while, so finally give them an expansion, you know? But at the same time, now you just created the opposite problem, you know? Like... It's a classic case of no matter what you do, there is someone that is going to be unhappy. And so the only way to really mitigate this is to try and give as many different archetypes as much as you can. But that doesn't mean that everything will be complete or functional. And sometimes that sucks, especially in an expansion where not that many cards are available, right? So yeah, like I said, the cake is baked. There's no unbaking the cake. And truly, again, I believe that there isn't a balance patch that can just magically make people move on to the decks like Herald DK and Herald Warlock. These types of balance suggestions only delete functional classes to make it in line with dysfunctional classes, which is not the way to go about balance. I do not want everything to be on the same level as Herald DK and Warlock. I want Herald DK and Warlock to be on the same level as everything else, potentially. You know, like, I would rather them try to make these decks a little bit stronger, but that, you know, breeds another problem. But, like, you know, again, this is like a whole sentiment issue. So it's just like, the only way these decks are going to get better, realistically speaking, is if they give it more cards, if they give it more support. That's clearly what it needs. And I would challenge Blizzard, if the next expansion isn't enough in order to make these ideas work, then you need to add to the core set. Add a defile if it is necessary. If it is what is going to take for Warlock to be in line with everything else and to do something strong that it does the strongest, you know? So I don't know, like, it's just, this is the biggest issue that I have, because it's like, there are glaring holes, and you cannot ignore the holes. And just because you do or do not enjoy what is going on in Cataclysm, or because you do or do not you enjoy aggro, you cannot deny, no matter what decks you play, that these holes are there. And that's the kind of the biggest problem that I have, is that the holes that are in Hearthstone are literally in the classes and in the decks that I want to play. That's why I'm not the happiest right now. It's not that this expansion sucks and it's, you know, irredeemable. It's just not my cup of tea. And unfortunately, every single update where they keep talking about, like, you know, like wanting to shake things up, that kind of thing doesn't happen, so it just raises my expectations and just to crush them. So, again, this is not necessarily a post that's being like doom and gloom, being like, hey guys, this expansion is never going to be any better. It's like, no, dude, this was the experience. It is, you either enjoy it or you don't enjoy it. And if you don't enjoy it, that's nothing wrong with that. But if you don't enjoy things, it's because it kind of feels like the things that you enjoy are not allowed to be good, or just plain old absent. Not there. Nada, there's no way to make it work. So yeah, that's my rant of the day about, you know, the state of Hearthstone. But it's just like, you know, it's not like we're in a bad position, but we're in a, you know, we're in a position to where things are discovered. You know, things are so discovered that people are craving anything different. And we need to focus on what's different sometimes. This is why I don't always want to focus on what's going on in Top Legend. Because, ooh boy, we're playing Marithra Druid. Ooh boy, we're playing Token Druid. Ooh boy, we're doing, like, it's just, we're playing Face Hunter. It's just, I don't know. It's not thinking towards the future. And a lot of suggestions that I see are just band-aid solutions to a bleeding arm that's been cut off. Rant over. I just had to get that off my chest. I wanted to make a video about that. Maybe I'll go through that footage and do something with it. But it's just like, I needed to get that off my chest. Oh my lord. Okay. Let's see if we can't get some good W's with this deck. I think you're right the other day, Clark. They just nerf losing, so losing doesn't feel bad. They baby their player base too much. Just a bit, man. It's just like, things are so played out that you see it coming from a mile away if you understand how the phasings of the different turns and different matchups work, you know? And the only people that wouldn't understand this are people that aren't well versed in card games, aka the casuals, you know? You can cater to casuals, but to mind numb everything else is just not the way to go about it, in my opinion. Okay, so we got another Dragon Warrior. I'd rather just get rid of this egg while I can.
Nice to meet you.
My issue is the team talks a lot of listening to our feedback and stuff, and yet they never do anything with it. They just don't have fearless design. And that is something else that I do kind of wonder. It's like, whose feedback exactly are they listening to?
Chill out. Chill out.
Because it's just like, I feel like they could just go a step further, you know? It's like, you guys are so close. But we're like scared to take that that last step that is really necessary, you know? The shareholder, I don't think this has anything to do with shareholders, bro. The game is making a decent amount of money. It's just the people that have the levers to change what is going on in the game are very, you know, hesitant to want to pull the lever. It's just, I don't know. I don't want to be ranting the entire stream. Oh, wait a minute. Hold. Yeah, he doesn't have any dragons. I mean, I guess I just get the stingers, huh? 9, 11, potentially 12. I get to attack again with this. Yeah, if I attack again with this and get a damage, I'm definitely getting the quest reward by turn 6. Am I still playing with the Indigos? Yes. My next gig is actually not until July 4th, so not until Independence Day. And it's like, we did have another gig for the 13th, but it got canceled apparently. So sad. But I actually did a gig with them last weekend for race day Saturday. Clark, when will you try the Herald Warlock deck? I'm not really interested in Herald Warlock. The archetype is just, it's so dependent on certain things to go well. Take a look at the deck, but it's just like, I'm not wanting to play this deck. Pterodax egg, ooh. Now that's spicy. This is like not that necessary, but this does complete the quest. I think we need to play a studies here. Alright, this Dragon Warrior drew so poorly, but at the same time, we at least dealt with the Agar Leon. He had the Brood Keeper, but he didn't have the value from it. Yo, Mama Joan! Coming in with the first sub, and see, guy, it works! Yes! The automatic sub counter actually works! Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, I don't have to update it anymore. Oh, yeah, let's go. Hold on a minute, what? Alright, listen here.
Demons?
Listen here. It's a really good thing that I can kill this. Yo. Save me, Kurishi, please. Yeah, Clark's finally living in 2026. Dude, so here's the thing, man. Like, I couldn't figure out for the life of me how to fix this because every single time I tried to change like the sub counter, it would always like count. It had like a number like 2,000 or something, and I was like, where is this number coming from? And I kept looking in the settings and I couldn't like find it. And finally today I like sat down with it. There was this window, this tab that I've never clicked before. Somehow never noticed it was there, and there was like, you know, like the updated like, hey, do you want to refresh the data? And like, finally, yes, this is exactly what I've been looking for. So I finally figured it out. Heals 4 to everything. The boy is still alive and still threatening as an 8/8. But yo, Mama Joan, thank you again for that Prime. Hope you're having a good time. Guys, if y'all want to see that number go up, all we gotta do is make the number go up. I don't have to ever update it ever again. All I have to do is click a refresh button. Finally living in the future. Okay, that still does, like, nothing, bro. I guess we're doing this now. Never mind, we're not doing anything. He's just gone. Feels like this deck needs Spell Barrage. I mean, that's what Infestation is supposed to be, right? It's supposed to be like this deck's like Fell Barrage, like it's wing condition, so to speak. Wish they would bring back Demons for Warlock, my favorite hero, and the decks are so lame in Standard. Bro, alright, I'm gonna make a hot take. I'll make a hot take, Standard players. Oh, the Google Doc is not public? Wait a minute.
I must protect the
Let's
wild.
see. Anyone with the link.
It isn't over between
Boom.
us, brother.
Okay, it should be viewable now. I will open up a private window. Okay, yep. All right, you guys should be able to see this now. Variety gaming goals. Boom. These are the games we are looking to play within the next month. Big goals, all right? Yo, what's going on, Max? Good to see you, bro. I'm trying a different kind of Demon Hunter. I low-key feel bad for this Dragon Warrior. I mean, he played Ragnaros, right? Like, he was at least trying to play the Herald cards, which I could forgive him for. Why do Subnautica 2 solo or co-op? Most likely solo, with, like, chat's direction, if we need to go that direction. So we do this to spend mana and to kill things. We don't need to focus on quest. Yeah, I'm gonna play some Arc Raiders or Hunt Showdown. See you, boss. Yo, no problem, Max. See you later, dude. We're gonna be doing this, and then when I get tired of Hearthstone, we're gonna play some Slay the Spire. That is the goal for today. Try not to get agitated with the game. Then when it inevitably happens, we'll play some Slay the Spire and hopefully essentially climb a bit. I have to do this just because I need to stop the hatchery helper from being, like, game-breaking. However, that's not very reassuring either. Then again, there are 3 cards in his hand that are not Shatter cards. One that he's had since the Mulligan. Why is there no Texas Hold'em poker in the dock? Why, did you want poker to be on that list? I mean, if I have IRL streaming equipment, I can go to the casino. That's one way to go about it. You know, something kind of funny, chat. Oh, that's actually really good. I hung out with my friend on, like, I think it's his 32nd, 33rd birthday or something like that. And he just wanted to, you know, go to, like, the game store. He wanted to play some board games, and then afterwards he wanted to go and, like, get some drinks, right? And I had brought up the idea, you know, oh, hey, you know, my 30th is coming up this year. I wonder, you know, what I should do, haha, kind of deal, right? Where I'm just, like, kind of gauging ideas because I don't know what I want to do yet. And without skipping a beat, my friend whose birthday it was immediately is like, yo, Vegas trip. And I'm like, bro, I don't know if I can afford a Vegas trip right now. That's a cool idea, but I don't... that's a bit much, I tell you what, man. Not only do we have to fly to Vegas, but we have to afford everything that is going to Vegas. I don't know. I like the enthusiasm, but probably, you know, wrong pitch for the wrong guy. Alright, so I want to make sure that his Shatter card gets, like, the least amount of value possible. Yeah, Vegas is expensive now. I used to go, and the food was like free. Yeah, dude. That's because they used to get your money in different ways, but now they have to make money off the food. Oh!
Spectacular.
Oh my god.
Demons.
Okay. All right. Any ideas on how to deal with this? Any at all? Okay, that's an idea.
A storm of fellfire. Time grows short.
That looks great until you realize he's about to play the Shatter card and he's never gonna let up on the board. Yeah, idea, give up. Why was Wickerfang not nerfed? Because this isn't problematic, right? You can take the Forest Gift out of the Druid, but you can't take the Druid out of the Forest Gift, if you know what I mean. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Nice to meet you.
This is so sad. It's just so sad. What if we are running Glaive instead of Remnant? What, you mean Remnant instead of Glaive? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, honestly, like, dude, things were looking fine until he had the double Wicker Fang. Like, am I playing Wild anytime soon or not? Probably not. Cause like, I mostly wanted to figure out what people thought of Wild just to kind of like see if it was better than Standard, because I just wanted to be like, oh, haha, so Standard is kind of bad, right? But it's like, here's the issue. If I play Wild Hearthstone, all I'm gonna do is play Wild Hearthstone. You know what I mean? Where it's like, if I'm gonna play Wild, in order to play Wild, you have to play Wild. You know what I mean? And it's just like, I would rather do anything, like the idea that is what is going to save me from making Standard content is not going to be Wild content, if you know what I mean. Like, it's just, I have no problem with anyone that enjoys Wild or anything like that, but it's just like, every time I think about it, it's like, instead of, like, my escape of playing Hearthstone is to play different Hearthstone. If I want to escape this game, I should just escape this game, you know what I mean? Yeah, if you don't know the meta, they'll eat you alive, and it's just like, I've played these games before. You know, I've finished rank 6 Wild one season. I know what it takes to be good in a format. But kind of like with the issue with Standard right now, I don't know if I'm gonna like the answer. One flavor of crap for another. It's more so just like, the idea of saving myself from Standard should not be to double down on Wild. You know? That's not gonna be the route to success. Wild is low-key worse. I've legitimately only heard better things about Wild from this I don't want to say from like this update, but since this rotation, I guess. I'm gonna enjoy Wild until the Discard and Quest Warlock show up. Well, here's the thing, man. If we're talking Questline Warlock, I'd be the one playing Questline Warlock.
Ends now.
Alright. I don't know, dude. Feel like you don't want to keep this card. TikTok variations are very good. Oh, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the good one, the quest line. The Demon Seed. The most controversial Hearthstone card that has ever been printed. I'll tell you what, man, I miss that card. I think about that card on some lonely nights. Wild as all Disco Locks, Astral Communion Druids, and Limbrum Paladins. I ain't missing out. Yeah, I don't know. I would play the hell out of some Quest Warlock or Quest Line Warlock. Counter argument, King Plush, Ranger Reno. I would just immediately concede. And like this has to be the beautiful thing of Wild, where like since like ranks don't matter, right? Like rank 1 Wild is the same as Bronze 10 Wild. It's just, you know, ooh, look at my number. My number's smaller. There's nothing on the line, so there's, you know, nothing to feel bad about when you lose. Outside of, oh no, I wanted my win rate to be higher, or oh no, I really wanted that W. Which is like, again, another reason why it's really hard for me to get into Wild, is because the games legitimately do not matter. There is no value in winning a game outside of satisfying your own ego, you know? Yeah, still, man, you only get one set of rewards. And that's another thing that never made sense to me. Wild should have its own card rewards at the end of the season. I've never understood that either. There's not really a lot of ways for me to get value from the Broxigar's last stand in this matchup. Once he starts summoning really big minions, I'm only going to be able to do so much. You saw Lamana Marth in Poland? Kick ass. That's a show I would pay money to go see. Thanos coin Bronx would have been progress 4. Probably. Might have been a better play, honestly, looking back at it.
Our stories
You saw them in Turkey like 10 years ago? Ah, oh, dude. Okay, so like the last concert that I went to that I really enjoyed was when I went to a Black Sabbath tribute show. God, that was such a fun time. Not the greatest, but it's something. I'm old and I'm not listening to them anymore. You saw Black Sabbath live as well? So I have seen Black Sabbath before. I saw them for their The End tour. And it was by far one of the best shows I'd ever seen. My parents saw Styx over the weekend.
That's interesting.
They're still playing
sure
Styx? Styx had singles that were popular in the 70s or 80s, right? It's crazy how many music acts are still playing, bro. Yeah, I saw him in 2014. Yeah, that would have either been, I think it was either 2014 or 2015 that I saw them. Because it was supposed to be their last tour ever. Quote unquote. Yo, what's going on, Clark? How is Hearthstone doing? You're asking the wrong cowboy, but then again, I don't know how many cowboys are actually really happy with what's going on right now.
Not possible.
On my NA account, I've decided to only go for content. On my Asia account, I have played to actually grind, and I legitimately don't want to grind for the rest of the season. Played 1 month of Hearthstone the last 7 months or something. Didn't you, like, take a break around the Imbue Druid launch? Right around rotation or something? Yeah, essentially, the TLDR is aggro is king. Nothing really knocks it down. There are things that can knock it down, but everything is pretty much warped around, you know, Face Hunter, Token Druid. End of turn Paladin or Paladin decks are really good at Diamond through Legend, but in typical fashion, they fall off at top Legend. So that's just kind of where we're at now.
Everyone ready for the fight of their lives?
Oh wait, that thing is elusive. Yeah, bro. I guess I could have made a 6-6, but is it really gonna win me this game? Like, I'm so hopelessly behind. I am definitely getting a quest diffed right now. Yeah, who am I kidding? We're fucking dead.
For now.
I've been watching everyone's rant videos, though. I mean, it's good to be informed about why people are upset, right? I won 3 matches with this, apparently. Maybe we could win 3 more, I don't know. And I got no privacy. Whoa. I would give a lot to play my old Reno N'Zoth Demon Warlock deck. It was peak. See, dude, like, great shit on YouTube. You pretty much, like, hit exactly what my biggest problem with Hearthstone in the last couple of years has been. There has not been something that is, like, it's the same scratch as, like, a N'Zoth deck, bro. Oh my god, I miss playing minions with purpose instead of just trying to vomit vanilla stats and trying to make a bigger board. Like, deck building used to actually matter. And now it's just like, we're just gonna play the cards that win instead of, like, the win condition that makes sense. I would love things like a N'Zoth Warlock to come back, or N'Zoth, N'Zoth Rogue was really, really funny back in the day because you had Shadow Step.
Job's done.
Yeah, nothing as if the scratch, that handlock, yeah, dude, handlock, another archetype I would love to come back. Bring back the hand warlock. Like, you want iconic, like I wanted hand warlock and control warrior and, like, wallet warrior of old. And instead, we got Token Druid and Face Hunter. It's like, I guess this is close, but this isn't what I wanted. When I think classic Hearthstone, that's what I think. I do think of the hand warlocks and the wallet warriors. I honestly don't think this meta is that bad. Yes, aggro's at the top. I just get frustrated by getting OTK'd for the last few years. I'd rather die to minions attack me in the face. The only issue that I have, Jules, with this metagame is the fact that it's so played out, you see it coming from a mile away. Like, right now, like, bro, I'm dead. I'm losing this game. I am losing this game right here, no matter what I do. It's over. The game is done. We're going to play this game out, and we're going to see if there was any chance to potentially wiggle our way out. But if we're, like, being for real, this game is just done already. The game is just over. And that's the biggest problem that I have, is, like, you know by, like, turn 1, turn 2... What? See, is he watching me? Is he literally watching me right now, bro? Oh God. Okay. Jesus. That was wow. If he would have played out the game, he would have won, bro. Like, wow. You reverse stream sniped. Oh, the lengths people will go just to prove you wrong. Oh God. Oh man, I needed a hearty belly laugh, man. Oh my God, that was that was so funny.
Illidan versus Urel.
The light heals all.
Okay. Ah, Jesus. Oh, that's really funny. Well, we got our next short in line. Boom. I thought I had the advantage, but oh wait, there he is! He's literally in chat!
The light
I thought I had the advantage, but I don't want to be sniping at the moment. I still don't see my opponent, so I didn't know it was you. Wait, then why did you concede then? Wait, hold on a minute. If you didn't know it was me, what made you... Was the fact that I took too long with my turn? Like... What made you, like, actually hit the concede button? Oh, you didn't? Oh, you're watching me, and then you looked up, you saw my hand, and then you're like, this wasn't fair, and then conceded. I see. Okay. At least we have, you know, a round-out conclusion to this arc. Understandable. No, you know what? Actually, no. I take that back. He was so taken, you know, by surprise by our aura of us playing Quest Demon Hunter that he couldn't help but, you know, cower in fear. No, the battle tag stuff is fixed. It's all fixed. You can literally see it's not a problem right now. It took a long time to fix it, but it's fixed.
Vengeance is mine.
Alright, well. Yes, doggo? Every now and again, Xena will sit down while I'm streaming. Every now and again, she's got to scratch herself, so I'm sorry for the shaking of the camera there. That is the dogs doing. Mine still says you're. It's probably because you're in streamer mode. You need to undo the streamer mode. I think it's like Control Shift S or something. Aw, really? So this is a charge of 4. Alright, we just stick the board that we have and just win. Alt F4, exit streamer mode? Wait, really? I guess I should try it real quick. Oh, another taunt?
The time ways are ours.
Alright. Decent chunk of damage. Oh, he actually runs concentration. Okay, fair enough. He is playing in view.
The roots lend their strength.
I could take some damage just to get the Garishi out immediately. That doesn't seem particularly useful, though.
Impatient.
I think we just play the Horde of Feasting and we just take over the board. Gotta pressure him this way. We also deny healing doing it this way. Petition for the next Bond movie not to be about Agent 007 in action, to be a future sequel where the new agent is trained by Bond. The Agent 0067. All right. How do I ban someone from the internet? There's got to be a way to do that, right? I really don't want him to have this healing. Oh, wait a minute. This is just lethal because my 2-1 stick. Wait, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I forgot about the 2-1 sticking being extra damage. The doy. Do we know who came up with this deck? According to HS Guru, where I found the deck, the first person who played it, his name is Spicy. And he was playing this around... Oh my god, what the hell? Why were there so many people play... Okay, this may not have been the first person to play it. Oh my god, going 2-7? There's one person that's done kinda well with it.
This ends now.
And now I am also added to this list. Yeah, check for the list with the Remnant. I don't know. I feel like this deck hasn't really needed the Remnant, because it's like your Remnant is Broxigar's last stand, right? So why wouldn't you just use it like that? Because you can use it a little bit flexibly. But generally speaking, Broxigar's last stand is ooh. I think I'm just gonna wait until like Monk or something. I mean, you know, they're whatever the next expansion is. I would just say, you know, just take a look at it, and if it doesn't look appealing, then, you know, make that decision when it happens. Because, I don't know, man. It's one of those things where they'll push the game in a different direction, eventually. And hopefully the game will be pushed in a different direction with this new update. What's my favorite concert I've ever been to? Ooh, man, that is a hard one. So I've seen Slayer in the Pit. I saw them in 2016. I've seen Avenged Sevenfold a bunch of times. I've seen Black Sabbath. I've seen... Oh man, like what are like some other like really like big acts that I've seen? I would probably just say the Black Sabbath show is probably like the best concert that I've ever been to. If I coin this out, I'm kind of putting myself in a weird spot. I could just kill the 1/7 to set up for this. Seems to be the best option here. Maybe this is a bit like I'm rushing things here. But I've got another 3 from this. I've got another potential like 2 or 3 chart procs from this. I've never seen Metallica, no, and I've never seen Danzig, unfortunately. Turn to politics, it will make you giga rich. I don't want to be giga rich. I just want to do what I want to do. I want to enjoy what I am doing. I'm gonna tell you right now, brother, politics, especially in today's fucking day and age, absolutely fucking not. It's just a bunch of people trying to, you know, push their own goddamn agendas at the expense of everybody else. I do not want to be involved in that shit show.
Vengeance is mine.
Do I even care about popping the egg? This is going to compound into a bigger problem. Kind of have to deal with it. You have this quest as a signature? Well, now you can play it. Now you can finally make use of it. Ooh, this would have been a band I would have loved to have seen live. He's just hitting me in the face. That's not nice. Getting hit for another 5. Not really much I could do to stop it. Used to go to so many shows and festivals. I was definitely a lot more active back in the day, at least especially since I was like involved a lot heavier in the music scene when I was younger. And now I just kind of like take whatever gigs I could find. But it's just like, that's something that I kind of want to go back to. Like, this is a year that I really want to try and go to more shows, if it's possible, you know, at least in terms of finances and whatnot. Beast, Demon Hunter, and H's Guru running Torga. Yeah, so I've already played that deck. I played that deck not too long ago. It's essentially an aggro Pyroblast Demon Hunter. I was thinking about getting more clips of it today, potentially. You saw Van Halen and Rolling Stones in Orlando, Florida? Ooh, that would have been a great time to see them. Great place to see them. One I always look forward to was Van's Warped Tour. So, like, a tour that I kind of miss, it was called a Mayhem Tour. Where it was like, it's like what, I don't want to say what Warped Tour used to be, because it's a lot more different. It had a lot more, like, harder bands, quote-unquote. But, like, Mayhem Fest had, like, a lot more of the heavier bands, and you would, like, just have, like, a slightly different vibe versus, like, just going to, like, a typical rock show. Also, I predicted the hell out of this happening. Predicted the hell out of this happening. I think we're winning. The volcano feeds the Garishi. He's gotta smack it with his face. Yeah, I remember that tour, Ozfest and Taste of Chaos tour. Yeah, dude, like Mayhem Fest was what it was called when I was younger. I really miss Mayhem Fest. I had a lot of good times there. Oh, am I dead? Oh, I might just be dead. And I died. Bro just literally had to roll 2 of the best weapons in order to make this happen. I'm so upset. I need to play Blood Mage into the healing, I guess. The boss is great live. 3 or 4+ hours at his age. Dude, I'll tell you right now, man, like, hour gigs go by really quickly. 2-hour gigs are like the sweet, like, comfortable spot. But, dude, 3-hour gigs are like, they're a workout, bro. As someone that is old or older that is still doing 3-hour gigs, look at that guy's DNA. He's doing something right. Doing 3-hour gigs is a hell of a workout. I don't care who you are. You're going to be sweating a lot up there. You better be hydrating. Rockstar Extreme Fest in my hometown in Romania this summer. I hope I can still manage to go. There used to be a... okay, wait, Rockstad, you mean? So, like, there's a Rockstar energy drink, and there used to be, like, this Rockstar tent that I would go to all the time during these, like, old, like, Mayhem Fests. Or, like, they also, like... There was a radio station in Indiana called X103 back in the day. And they would, like, they would sometimes call these wave of concerts X-Fest, right? And, oh, dude. It's exactly what you would think in terms of, like, a typical, like, rock show. There's, like lots of stands that are selling T-shirts and, like, you know, memorabilia and whatnot. It's like the concert scene that people remember back in the day and were very fond of. Yeah, Rockstead. It means city. So, wait, so Rock City? It's literally called Rock City? Alright, that's fucking badass. No wonder Germans are really cool when it comes to music. Alright, we chillin'. We chillin'. So Iron Maiden supported by Anthrax, and they didn't have Nico on the drums yet, because he is 73. The others, though, they were like kids on the stage. Dude, a 73-year-old guy playing drums, I'll tell you right now. That is difficult on his knees more than anything.
Vengeance is mine.
Raptors for days. Rumstein is sick live. So is Tool. Oh man, you're already ringing my notes, bro. I'm a big Tool fan. I got a lateralis tattoo. What a stinker. It's not lethal, but this is about as good as it's getting. Yeah, Tulip, Perfect Circle, both Chef's Kiss. What about Pussifer? No one ever talks about Pussifer. Granted, I also agree. Like, I'm a big fan of Perfect Circle and Tool, but I also don't really listen to Pussifer that much. How does Quest Demon Hunter feel? Half decent. It feels playable. The biggest thing is just you can't get caught up in completing the quest. You have to play for tempo. You have to be smart. If all you do is play for quest, you will die. However, I am beating up Imbue Paladin, so make of this what you will. Yeah, beautiful band, but I think it's the worst out of 3. I don't... Okay, so it's like... It's perfectly fine to be number 3 if the other 2 bands are Tool and Perfect Circle. Like, you know what I mean? And that's just kind of the issue with, like, bands like Pussifer. It's like no one ever gives them a chance because it's like, oh, but there's no Tool. Like, for example, Remedy. Remedy is, like, actually one of my favorite Maynard projects, and I believe that's Pussifer. Yeah, this is Pussifer. I like this song. I'm gonna come back to it, but like this song right here, this is one of my favorite Maynard projects.
Now.
It's not fair when you're comparing yourself to actual Tool and Perfect Circle. Wait, can I post the link to the event here? Wait, what event? Oh, you're talking about what the show that you went to? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I listened to them but never got into them. It's a very particular vibe, I agree. Like, I don't like a ton of their songs, but I love this track. This deck only works if you have the signature quest. What's worse, Dragon Warrior or Face Hunter? 100% Face Hunter. I could deal with Dragon Warriors. I have ways of knocking down the Dragon Warrior. And if the Dragon Warrior misses curve, that's a big deal. Hunter doesn't miss curve because all of its cards are less than 3 mana. Oh? Wait, what are we doing? Are we playing Magma? I think we might be playing some Magma. companion with MBU. Nah, I think at this rank, it's definitely Magma.
There, all better.
Okay, now I have no idea what it is. It probably is just companion. Wait, okay, never mind. Yeah, it's just companion. Dang it, I wanted to believe that people were playing something interesting at these ranks. Have I ever listened to the Contortionist? Ooh, yes, I have. Contortionists go hard. I'm gonna keep my board advantage. Also allows me to complete quest. Like Dragon Warrior misses curve. I mean, funny, haha, yeah, Dragon Warrior never misses curve. Dude, have you played Dragon Warrior going second? It's a miserable time. If you go second playing Face Hunter, depending on what your opponent does in the first 2 turns, it's not even that much of a detriment. Which is another reason why it's one of the best decks right now, is because it can thrive going second. No, that's another reason why, like, you know, Spell Demon Hunter refuses to die out. It's one of the better decks that goes second. Going second, period. I mean, true, but yeah. Still. Alright, good value. Personally, I think playing Dragon Warrior by itself is a bad time. I mean, yes, but think about the people that do play this and somehow don't get bored of it. I don't know, man. After I've played my second Hunter Hero Power, I've already mentally checked out of the game. I think I just gotta start bombing him in the mouth. Agreeing with you on Face Hunter, but Dragon Warrior is another flavor of face deck. I mean, it is and it isn't, because it's mid-range. I'm more so willing to forgive the Dragon Warrior than I am the Face Hunter. Because the Dragon Warrior has more hoops it has to jump through in order to be, you know, actually functional. Like, we saw a game where the Dragon Warrior didn't have the dragon with the 2/3 that gives you a weapon. It doesn't happen frequently, but that's still an inconsistency. Granted, it's kind of a lamer way of balancing the game, but if that's what it takes, man.
Time grows short.
Alright, lots of damage. And now we're setting up Garishi into Quest Garishi. Yeah, Dragon Warrior with the Hero package is more interesting than the good version of the deck. It's a shame it's not as strong. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing, man. Like, I don't mind the dragons in the Warrior deck that much. It's just the freaking...
Come closer.
The freaking 4-drop and the 5-drop. Or, they're not actually 4 and 5 mana, but you get the point. They're freaking always played for that cost, and it's really aggravating to deal with them. Alright. Yeah, the untargetable Bungus is my only problem with Dragon Warrior. I legitimately feel like if they were to get rid of the elusive on that deck, people would not have as much of a problem with Dragon Warrior. Because it would just be another version of, like, a Pirate Warrior. Where, like, yeah, it does something powerful. But if it misses the curve, the deck almost falls apart instantly. Like, I remember playing, you know, Dragon Warrior with a 2-mana 3/3 with charge, for example. That was a worse experience than what we have now, I would argue. Do not forget Alex Strauss's champion. Such a insanely good card. Lethal. Alex Ross as champion would still see playing out. Yes, it would 100% would. It's such a good card. It would really shake up the deck and probably make it a bit more aggressive, maybe a bit more low curve. 7-5 with the deck so far, though. I wonder how Umbra interacts with Logosh. Okay, so what does a Death Rattle do? It summons it from your hand, right? If you had a Logosh die and it didn't activate its Death Rattle and didn't bring out the other card, if you were to play Umbra, it would bring the card out in the hand if you had it. Pretty sure that's how that would work.
Illidan versus Anduin.
Yeah, 5 mana, 6/6, 5 armor, 5 damage is quite the power creep as well. Okay, bro, that's not power creep. Like that's not what power creep is. It's just a powerful synergy that rewards you for playing dragons. Is it more so on average a 5 mana 6/6 with 5 armor and 5 damage? Yes, but that doesn't mean that it's always that. It's just a powerful thing the deck can do. It's not power creep, quote unquote. Okay, I guess the priest. I need to OTK him if at all possible. Is this the new hotness? I wouldn't say this is like a hot deck in terms of win rates, but a lot of people ask me about Quest Demon Hunter, and I can actually tell them the deck feels good, or it feels better than it used to. And I can take my opponent by surprise. Clark, have I played Hades 2, or do I just like the soundtrack? Yes, I have played Hades 2. I have beaten Kronos 4 times, and I just never came back to the game to beat him that last time that I think unlocks the next step in the story, which is kind of funny if I really think about it. But I do need to, like, actually beat Kronos one more time.
The end is coming!
Hello, what? I'd rather not lose my board. And then we can play the quest.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
It is power creep. We could play one card in turn 4 for a 5/7 elusive dragon. Now we can. That's not what that is, though. I mean, because we used to be able to play 8/8s by turn 3 and turn 8. Let's not forget this. This isn't power creep. The elusive is a bitch and a half, but, like, we used to deal with 8/8s by turn 3 with even Warlock. I don't know. I just can't be that upset about it. If I liked Hades, I should try a game called Raven's Watch. Yo, throw it in our Discord. I'll take a look at it when I have some time. Yetis have for the rest of game battle cries now. All Yetis have +1/+1. I need this man to play minions, but he's playing priest. He's never gonna do this. This is probably, like, legitimately one of our worst matchups. Like, what else can I even do? Raven Switch kind of difficult, though, not gonna lie. Only beat the hardest difficulty on one character. Well, I haven't even beaten the hardest difficulty on Hades. Like, I've just done the story. Like, I've added heat, like, overheat to, like, the first game. And I would usually just do it to, like, make the bosses a little bit harder. I didn't really do it to, like, the main hordes. I don't know how much I love this, but I feel like I gotta do something. Can try to stack Garishi with the quest for OTK. I mean, that's maybe what we're gonna have to do, but at the same time, it's like if we're only doing that, then it's like, how many Garishis do we need to deal 30? At least 8. That's a lot. Oh! Well, that's fucking rude. Oh my lord, help me. Bro. This is why priest players aren't allowed to have anything. This is the peak priest gaming experience. Play Doomsayer, play the one minion that increases, do nothing else. This is why when priests complain, you laugh at them. Because what they want would literally make everyone log out immediately.
Elune, bring guidance.
Ah, yes, finally! On turn 8, he finally played a minion that I can use to attack into. It's everything I've ever wanted. Alright, well. I wish to have a normal Dragon Priest that relies on keeping your minions alive. Dude, I would love there to be a, you know, like a circle of healing. But sadly, we can't have circle of healing because you guys got a 1 mana location that deals damage. 1 mana deal 4. Bubba broken. Oh my lord. Yeah, Medivh's Triumph is already that, exactly. Probably going to do this and to play Wasp and then maybe get some more trades.
By petal and sword. The void is filled with many whispers.
Whoa. What a hell of a play. Alright, I'm gonna need some good cards out of the 6/6, I think. Who's hyped for Spider Noir with Nick Cage, because I'm hyped. Dude, I swear, like, Nick Cage was like an actor that I never really, like, understood when I was younger. Where I'm like, dude, this guy is like, this guy is like weird. There's something like weird about this guy. Like, I remember watching National Treasure and like kind of enjoying it. But then like, I would watch any other Nick Cage film and it always just felt like something was off. And then I just realized that he is just a league above most actors. Like, bro does not play a role unless he could see himself completely disappearing into the role. I kind of gotta give credit where credit is due. But him and Spider Noir looks so good, dude. Like, again, it just he actually looks like he has fun with the character. And that's really what you want. You want your actor to have fun, right? Oh, Lord.
Music to my ears.
Well, we need 8 Garishis, and we have 1 more infestation, which means the Garishi Wasp has to give us more. I don't think it's possible to win this game. So the only way to really have won this game was to save the Garishi for, like, bigger value after I get things like Broxigar's Last Stand.
This fire must not burn again.
Actually so sad, dude. If I could somehow get 1 more squeeze out of this.
Demons?
Vengeance is mine!
Cease to exist. Yeah, and this is why priests deserve nothing. This is why your class deserves nothing. I'm sorry, but you other priest players ruined it for the rest of the class. Now the rest of the class will no longer be getting candy for getting the answers correct. Little Anduin abused the system and ruined it for everybody else. This is why we hate priests. Yeah, GG, bro.
Illidan versus Jaina.
My sword
Skill issue, Clark? Sure. I'm tired of fighting back. You wanna argue skill issue? Sure. I'm just gonna give it to you. I'm playing Quest Demon Hunter, buddy. If the priest can't beat me, what can the priest beat? Yeah, clearly outskilled, you know? Clearly a skill issue. Because the skill issue is I have the skill to put this card that is full of issues in my deck. Oh man, let me tell you. I am very skilled at being damaged and full of issues. I could beat Priest with my Imbue Leyline Mage. Does that mean that my deck is better? No. But at least you can ruin a Priest's experience. That's what matters. It's the memories you make along the way, right?
They will never catch me.
Elusive. The secret sauce with burst combo? Wait, what is this? Just dropping a deck code with no context.
Arcane might defense Avalon.
Oh, I've seen this deck. So I've got a take about this deck, and I don't know how happy people are gonna be when I make this take. Alright, really good turn for drawing cards. Alright, so here's the thing about this deck. It's aggro paladin, but it's just the Shatter Paladin with more expensive cards. Like Muster for Battle, Hatching Ceremony, Gen the Curse King, Teamwork, Arsine Maul, and I guess I can understand Norse Dorma, but I still don't like it. Like, how is this better than playing the typical aggro, right? Like, the dudes have to be getting in the way of the shatter value, right? The dudes have to be getting rid of the curve. I don't know how good Convalescence is. It might be pretty decent. But it's just like, I really do not like Hatching Ceremony in this deck. I really don't like going all in on the dude package. Just feels so underwhelming. I don't know. I don't see a reason to run the dude package when the shatter value is already so good. Oh, you gave me the wrong
The
code?
magic flows through me.
Questin 100 would be close if they had more cards that could deal 2 damage to the face. Fell Barrage is one of them. Also, Glaive Shark, Throw Glaive, Load the Chamber, even Headhunt. Dude, Glaive Shark would be really good in this kind of meta, I feel like. In terms of, like, you guys want board-based gaming, then boom, give me the Glaive Shark. I like me some Glaive Sharks. So I'm gonna have to play around my opponent's odd to hit me in the... their likeliness to hit me in the face is what I meant. Got lots of stingers. What is even the line here, bro?
Demons? Demons.
So he just gave me quest fodder for 3 mana. Forgive my indecision. Okay. Can I even play around that much face damage? I mean, definitely if I have the lifesteal for it. He doesn't have the
Your fate is twisted with
the initiative that just bonked me without paying the price. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, that's ridiculously annoying. Can't play the quest now.
Time grows short.
Alright. Really just depends what this middle card is. Drawing one card is not good. Why are we... Okay, what are we holding on to this card for? Are we trying to burst me without my knowing it? Alright, he's got to kill me this turn. What is this card that he has sandwiched? Bursting ley line? I guess that's, yeah, that's what it was. I mean, he could have played that, though. And should have played that. He needs, like, Runed Orb into, like, another, cheap card. Yeah, not gonna be enough.
Time runs out on me.
So he's got 2 more of the arcane blows. Not quite fast enough. How do we kill him? Which way do we kill him? Well, I think the deck works. 14 games. Granted, I am beating things like Leyline Mage, but let's not, you know, Let's not split these hairs too much, shall we? I have a positive win rate with Quest Demon Hunter. That's all that needs to be said.
Illidan versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
It isn't over between us, brother.
Quest Demon Hunter feels like one of the better quests, which is saying nothing at all. I mean, okay, so the best quest in the game is clearly Mage, right? There's no other quest that's doing nearly as good as that. Like, what other quest deck is even seeing play right now? If any. Oh my god, Quest Hunter. According to HS Guru, Quest Hunter actually has decent win rate. Quest Warrior, Quest Demon Hunter. Control Priest is just Quest Priest, but at the same time, 45% win rate. Like, it's not even good. Like, that's why I didn't want to say Priest, because it's definitely, like, it would be bottom 5, I would argue. Like, it ain't no Quest Rogue, but I'll tell you what.
Time waits for no one.
Yeah, it actually is in the bottom 5. So there's Quest Warlock on the bottom, followed by Quest Rogue, followed by Quest DK, Quest Druid, Quest Shaman, then Control Priest. So it's like right in the middle. It's like right in the middle, exactly where Priest should be. Just barely functional.
Time waits for no one.
Yeah, there's not enough shuffle cards. They really gimped Rogue when they got rid of Shadow Step. And Quest Rogue is one of those decks that really suffered from having Shadow Step go away. Kinda rude, I like Priest. Then you know better than anybody how it feels to play up against a Priest. And to know the game is just donezo. You should know better than anybody. Is there no reason to jam the quest into Token Druid? You don't complete the quest. I mean, you gimp your turn 1, you gimp your mulligan. You're an aggro deck in Token Druid, right? Why do you care about a quest that doesn't do anything? You don't need to fill the board to win the game. Warrior just needed some control tools in the next expansion. Quest Warrior's back up there. Yeah, dude, like one more good AoE and Control Warrior could be a thing again. It's crazy how Brawl really was the glue keeping Warrior together, so to speak.
Time waits for no one.
The game was rigged from the start. Wait, for who?
Nice and
Oh, clearly against me. Yes. Let's go. It is rigged in my favor, I told you.
I concede.
Maybe aggro isn't so powerful. Nah, dude, if he would have held the hatchery help for when it was necessary, then he could have had a better turn. But all things considered, if I didn't get those 2-1s, I would have just died. That was all about those 2-1s getting discovered from the Illidari studies. This game needs more mid-range deck. It's not funny to die in 4 turns or play 30-minute against AFK do-nothing deck. Again, it's all about a mix. It's all about the mix, and we don't have the mix. That's really all this conversation comes down to. People want a healthy mix.
Illidan versus Thrall.
I fight for the glory of the Horde. This ends now! Either the Legion dies, or I die with it!
Wish Hostile Invader was in the core set, man. Oh, dude, that card was so good. Saw how they plan more Treant synergies, and they would probably print something silly like all your nature spells. Summon a Treant. I feel like something like that is already... I mean, there's already something that kind of does that. I guess it would just be, you know, not the Grove Shaper, but like, you know, for the rest of the game effect or something like that.
Vengeance is mine!
The only slightly competitive homebrew I'm running is Handbuff Priest. It kind of beats aggro consistently. Is it because you're running the 4/5? Priest does a good job at dealing with things like Face Hunter, for example. Has a pretty good shot at, you know, just bringing it down. It's not the greatest at dealing with it, but it can. I guess I'm just getting rid of the weapon.
Is mine!
Alright, we chillin'. Making the decision to run Quest Demon Hunter requires a tungsten ball sack. Somehow 60% with this deck at my current rank. Don't know why it's working, but it just seems to do what, you know what. Like, this is why I don't like Zeddy's take on the Eternal Hold being like the only thing keeping Spell Demon Hunter together. It's kind of crazy how good the top Spell Demon Hunter players really are, you know? Like, this deck has surprising ways of fighting for tempo in very simple ways. That is like, wait, suddenly I just can't lose. People are doing okay in top 100, so you would assume it's at least okay. I mean, it's fine. The big question is, why were people doing this in top 100? Like, what matchup did you want this win condition to work against? Also, really, dude? Is this the matchup we're trying to beat? Bored? That really says a lot. That says so much. That says so much about the current state of things. What is Hex even in his deck for? I mean, every Shaman is running like a Hex or two. It's for egg decks. It's for, oh god, what else do you really care to Hex right now? Companion hunters, at certain moments you can hex certain cards until they get to the 10 drops. You can hex the omen. Probably doesn't matter to hex the omen though. Yeah, I have seen the Janos Demon Hunter. People are getting very bored. I'm trying to figure out something fun to play. I commend these brave souls that try these unhinged ideas. Because no one else will. Would I nerf anything? It's not. I don't think this game needs more nerfs. I feel like this game just needs more cards. This metagame is drawn out because we don't have enough variety in terms of playstyles. And that's usually pretty common with, you know, first set formats. My Flayworker dealt 80 damage in one turn. What turn was it on? Turn 3 or turn 4? That'd be my guess. The real question is, how did you deal 80 damage? How did someone have 80 health by turn 4? That's really the real question. Hot take, we only have this issue with aggro decks being omnipresent because Blizzard is too afraid of letting control be good, and even worse, they forgot how good the classes that aren't DK and Warrior. Okay, bro, we had a control meta previously. Control was good, and control has been good. It was this expansion. Like, I keep saying this, man. I keep saying this. They wanted an aggro meta. People said they wanted an aggro meta. They delivered on it. We'll get a control meta soon. But at the same time, this doesn't mean they can't have any control. And I do kind of agree with that yes, they were scared to even let one good control deck exist, because if that control deck is really good against most of the aggro, then that's going to be the best deck that everyone plays, you know? Like, if Quest Warrior was still, like, really good, people would just go back to playing Quest Warrior and then doing Infinite Mirrors on OTK if they could survive for so long. Because if aggro can't kill them, then why wouldn't they do that? So I can understand the fear. But I don't know, dude. I still think the idea of completely getting rid of control, except for, like, the fringe control priest, like, control warlock, control DK, control paladin, control mage, these decks don't exist. They just don't. I wish there was more of them. Aggro meta means faster games, and probably a lot of Hearthstone players play on mobile. I don't think that's true, because a lot of Hearthstone players have been complaining about the mobile client. I think the mobile client is ridiculously bad this rotation. Was it Toki like a control mage thing? I mean, kind of, but that was in the previous season where you were piggybacking off of the armor generation from the Protoss cards. So that wasn't even really Toki being the reason why the deck was good. It was just random generation. But that's the thing. Why would you want every class of a viable control deck? That's not what I'm asking. I was using the other classes as an example of, like, you could put control in these other classes, but they don't exist. There's only one control deck right now, and it's pretty much Priest. DK is not even a control deck, man. It's like the slowest mid-range deck to ever mid-range. Like, Herald DK is not a control deck at all.
Another realm awaits.
What separates a control deck from a mid-range deck? Primarily focusing on being defensive and preventing your opponent from doing anything.
Come closer, critters.
DK is still trying to play for the board, for example. That's its main win condition. That's the signs of a mid-range deck. It's trying to actually set your health to 0 instead of exhausting you of your resources. Wait a minute.
Demons? Demons.
Alright, maximize quest. Like, mid-range decks want to play a curve, right? What does Herald DK want to do? It wants to play a curve of minions. A control deck might have a curve, but it's like drawing cards, gaining resources, maybe generating defensive tools along the way. The the Death Knight is just trying to vomit stats. That's how it wins. Wait. Am I fixating too hard on the quest? At the same time, I'm just winning the game. Yeah, my Earthworm Druid looks like the perfect mid-range deck. That's a great example. And it's like, I'm really glad Marithra Druid exists, dude, but like, I don't want to play Marithra Druid mirrors all the way to top 100. I'm sorry. That's like the only thing that's like preventing me from like really enjoying the deck. Is that the moment I start queuing into Druid mirrors, it's just like, well, did we draw ramp? No, well, GG, I guess. Oh, yo, does he have the AoE? Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, no, what a shocking turn of events. I don't know why there's so much Imbue Paladin at this rank, but I think that's the third Imbue Paladin we've beaten today. Man, bottom legend MMR really is different. All right, how many games do I have with this? 17. Give it 3 more, call it an even 20. Kibler's baiting people with that deck. I mean, he's not even really baiting people with the deck. He's just playing it and people want to try it. Because I'm pretty sure he's not claiming it's that good. Like, you can't really play... Like, again, like, you can't play Control Paladin, so... Imbue sadly suffers. Alright, a Warlock. Is that not what baiting is? No, not at all. Baiting would be if I go like 4-1 with a deck and then I tell you, oh my god, this is such a meta breaker. Play this deck now. Brian Kibler is just playing his decks, bro. Like, he's probably not claiming that these decks are any good. He's just playing them, and people are interested because they're like, ooh, I like Imbue Paladin. I'll play it too. The difference between me and Brian Kibler is the difference between baiting and not baiting. I have to bait people to try my decks. I have to say they're meta breakers, otherwise people won't listen to me. It sucks. But Brian Kibler can literally just play Imbue Paladin with the Dragon Soul, and people will be like, oh, yes, I love that, Mr. Kibler. Please make more. But if I make a Dragon Soul deck, I have some idiot that comes up to me telling me, oh, did you know that Dragon Soul is actually a terrible card, Mr. Streamer? why would you want to do that, Mr. Streamer? Don't you know Dragon Soul is a terrible card? It's so annoying. You're a great player. If you wanted to, you could easily be top 300 at least. Why is my rank so bad right now? Were you playing meme decks? Yes, I'm playing mostly meme decks because I'm focusing on content because I don't want to climb in this metagame. This is not a metagame I wish to be competitive in. Loco. How problematic would Dragon Soul be if all the pieces cost 5? Green, red-green would be kind of spooky, but the others seem fine. I think if it was 5 mana, it would be probably okay. Huh. Why do I feel like I can't beat this deck? Not gonna lie, man. This 2020 is actually terrifying for Demon Hunter. We have that kind of spell in Warlock. Oh, you're talking about the fucking, geez, the Symphony. Symphony was a fun card. I feel like Dragon Soul Start is like a neutral version of that. I really gotta take that album out of this list. It's just so... it takes over the vibes.
Demons? Demons.
I don't feel like there's anything I can even really do here. Well... It feels so silly to me that the dragon pieces aren't shattered and don't combine when adjacent. Dude, if those dragon cards were to, like, actually combine into one singular card, oh, man, that would be so fun. So that way you can, like, have, like, Tyrande interactions, right? So you can, like, cast 3 times. There's no way that would be good, right? That would be nowhere near, like, top tier, but it would just be another flavor of the deck. Wait a minute. I'm a genius. Yo, hold on a minute. This interaction is legit, is actually low-key based. Why did I not think about this until now? This is how you turn Priest into a free matchup. Oh my god, wait a minute. Now I need to OTK a Priest. Now that I know what my win condition is. Granted, I still feel like I'm gonna die to the 2020. Because I'm not gonna be able to charge the thing up fast enough. He doesn't have enough minions for me to take advantage of. He's just gonna have the 2020 that's gonna farm me. Yeah, we're so screwed. Happy song? Dude, I love this song. This song reminds me...
He said I can touch myself anytime I want. It says you can have a stroke at any time, doctor approved.
Dude, that's a doctor you need to listen more to. That sounds exactly like the kind of man, the kind of doctor I need in my life.
For now.
Ah, damn it. Alright, that was a cool little combo, but sadly, it didn't yield to any results. But yo, Zombie, thank you for the bits, man. I'm glad that your doctor is someone that you can get along with. You know, someone to have a stroke with, so to speak.
Illidan versus Uther.
Your judgment begins. This ends now.
This card is just so good to keep in the mulligan, especially against something like Paladin.
Either the Legion dies, or I die with it.
Part of the Tibia MMO music video that made my childhood, so I like Time Motherfucker Die. It's just a banger, bro. It's a good song. And it's like I always like to remind people that like I am very fortunate to have the guidance that I've had throughout my music journey, because I've gotten to meet really cool people along the way, and one of them being the drummer of Dope. His name is Preston Nash. And nowadays, he's running, essentially a music school called Rock Garage. And he just, you know, has people from all different types of ages, from, you know, kids to, like, elderly, you know, 60 to 70-year-olds. And he teaches them how to work as a band and also gets them gigs. So it's really fucking cool all across the board, man. Really nifty. I'm really fortunate to have met someone like that. Especially, in my formative years. I guess I'm just gonna do this to get this ready to go. Yeah, I'm telling you people, the sun revolves around the earth. What can I say, man? Visionary. Vision is scary. Truly a rebel.
You're safe with me.
Vengeance is mine.
It's crazy how the Divine Shield is just such a great counter against this deck.
I'll show you how it's done.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
I don't even care about the stats on these freaking minions. I just care about the Divine Shield. Was really hoping for the Horn of Feasting here. Not gonna lie, man. Divine Shield Bubble Paladin is definitely a direct counter to this deck.
The light dims, but we fight.
Reporting for duty.
My eyes are on the spotlight.
Yeah, we're never winning from this point. Like, how many quest procs were denied because of the Divine Shields? Like, 3? It's not even, like, that horrible of a matchup, but if I do not have the good draws to that, I am not going to get anywhere for that. Holy crap, wait, Warshack? I'm getting raided by Warshack at 4 p.m. on a Tuesday? Or is today Wednesday? On a Wednesday? What is this slacking that I'm seeing right now?
Remember my
What's going on, Warshack, dude?
This ends now.
I'm doing a variety thing hopefully this next month. Yeah, I thought Wednesdays were Warshack Wednesdays. Whatever happened to that? I've been deceived. Yeah, I'm embracing the dumpster ranks. I'm playing what maybe might make me have fun in this game. I'm giving this deck actually one more game before I give up on it. Hopefully we can maintain our 60% if we can win one more game. I'm thinking about Florida Man Friday or Weeb Wednesdays. Shit, we need some Weeb Wednesdays. Yeah, Rob forgets about it a lot. I mean, hey man, how many hours a week do streamers gotta be doing their thing? It's crazy, man. It's like, I don't want to know how many hours I commit to this crap a week. It's pretty much when I wake up, I eat breakfast, I take care of the dog, and then I figure out how the hell am I making content today. And that is legitimately how the thought process goes. Like, man, how the hell am I gonna talk about the class sets, man? How the hell am I gonna be entertaining and do something that not everybody else and their mother has already tried? You know, it's a real thinker. But welcome, guys. We've got this this variety goal. We're gonna start chasing that variety high throughout this next month. I'm hoping you'll consider joining us on that journey. Got a lot of different games I'm looking forward to. Most notably, the first one, Subnautica 2. Had a lot of people talk about this. And this is going to be a month-long thing. This is not like, oh, I'm starting this right now. This is a month-long thing, so if you want to wait for your usual sub to re-roll and go again, then this is definitely going to contribute to that, so do not worry. But if we somehow pop off this next month, going in this direction, that's what we're hoping for, right? That's what we're hoping for. Do a tier list for Hearthstone expansions. Ooh, that's honestly a really good idea. I saw someone make that kind of post on Twitter the other day. I was debating on giving my take, and I was, you know, another reason I wanted to do it is because I really want to see like how high I rate the other expansions. Why not play World of Warcraft Midnight? Way more content. I don't vibe with a game like World of Warcraft. For the sole fact that I have to play with friends. I cannot play World of Warcraft by myself and know what to do and know how to have fun. I need to figure out the game. And I've played it a bit. And I don't know, man. World of Warcraft is just one of those games where it's like, it is a completely different game when you play it with people. You know what I mean? Like, once you start involving guilds and, like, raids and stuff like that, it's completely different than playing it by yourself. You know? Yeah, homie did that? Yeah, homie did. I find WoW boring, unfortunately. I don't know, man. The biggest, like, deterrent for why I never really got heavily into WoW is because of 2 reasons. Number 1, it felt like it was expensive. Number 2 was like, bro, if you're playing WoW, you don't have another hobby. In order to play WoW, you have to play WoW. Very similar to how I was describing Wild Hearthstone, you know? Where it's like, if you're playing WoW, it kind of feels like that's the one of the main games you play, right? It's very hard to casually enjoy WoW. You know, there are some games that just do not reward playing casually. That's how I am with MLB. You talking about the baseball game? Well, that seems rude. Transforming my Garishi. Ow! All I have to do is just pressure the rogue and they start folding. I refuse to try WoW on principle. It's the same mentality I had with cell phones. I only got a cell phone after it was cheaper to pay for a cell phone than a home phone. Wait, how does that...
My brood will inherit this world.
I don't think I understand the comparison. Because, like, a cell phone, you can communicate anywhere, versus a home phone, you can only communicate at home. And, like, WoW, it's just not the same. I don't understand the comparison. One is, like, a direct upgrade from the other. That's why you would naturally do it. Like, I get what you're saying in this specific example, where you're like, you wouldn't have done it because of that. But, like, at the same time... I think this is like an apples to oranges type of comparison, you know, where they're not exactly one-to-one. GG. I don't like following large crowds. If everyone is doing it, I just won't. Well, here's how I believe you should look at that. Do you want it, yes or no? This is something that I preach a lot. You shouldn't let the influence of other people dictate what you choose to do and what not to do. It's one thing not to follow a trend because you don't want to be like a trend follower. And like, for example, I'm not going to buy Labubus because they're fucking stupid. But like, if someone likes Labubus and they genuinely like them, then go out and get them. You know what I mean? Like, you should not let the mentality of other people influence what you choose to do and what you choose not to do. Because you should just do things because you enjoy them. That's it. That's at least how I see that. Oh, wait, that's 20 games with Quest Demon Hunter. Well, I mean, 60% did good enough. All right, now we're going to try the Kindred Demon Hunter for a couple more games and see if I can't get some more clips with this. How many times do the quests actually matter? Not very frequently. A couple of times, maybe 3 or 4. I don't think it was more than 5 games, though. Like, playing a deck you want to play, not the ones people tell... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's just like... All you gotta do is just focus on you, okay? Like, it's fine to have opinions on things, you know? And it's fine to be, like, vocal about those opinions, but opinions are just opinions. They're not facts. Some people like certain things. You should do what you enjoy.
Now.
This is something that I find, like, I always feel like I have to bring this up because, like, especially in today's day and age, it feels like if you call someone cringe, it kills them on the inside immediately. It's like, if you're cringe, that's worse than death to some people. And I don't know, just that mentality I just find extremely fascinating. It's obviously I don't want to mimic this, and I don't want to have this kind of mentality, but it's just like those that do, I want to study them like a scientist, you know, like I gotta figure out what makes these brains tick. Because dude, there is nothing more cringe than letting cringe dictate what you enjoy. You know? Like, it's almost... Okay, I actually have a great example of this. It's like with guilty pleasures with music. You know what I mean? People have guilty pleasures where it's like, oh, bro, I'll never be caught singing an ABBA song, even though I really do love the song Dancing Queen, but I'm this big burly man, and I have these big bulging muscles, and if I'm caught singing Dancing Queen, then I'm gonna look gay. And it's like, bro, just do what you want. Sing Dancing Queen. The only thing that's cringe is that you want to do something and you let the opinions of other people let you not do that. I think that's the most cringe thing possible, personally. Oh, wait. We immediately queue into this matchup. Unwinnable matchup. Fuck. I don't want to play this matchup.
Demons?
Bro, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. You can have your win. Congratulations, Priest. Do not want this matchup. Yeah, we switched back to the Kindred Demon Hunter. This was originally what I was gonna play today. Yeah, it's okay to be cringe. I mean, dude, here's the thing. One man's cringe is another man's lifestyle. You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between, you know, like, being obnoxious and being cringe. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's where the fear of being cringe comes from, because people don't want to obnoxiously enjoy what they enjoy. You know what I mean? If I had draw, you can go for the Proxigar win. Yeah, dude, where are my Brewmasters? Bring back the Brewmaster. I, like, legitimately miss him. Give me Brewmaster so that way I can maybe play a Proxigar deck. But yeah. That's Clark's advice for the day. Do not let the fear of cringe stop you from enjoying yourself. Because nothing is more cringe than letting people who aren't part of your life dictate how you go about it. Do what you like unapologetically. Some people heard me singing Sigma Sigma Boy, and when I saw them, I switched back to... You mean Seek and Destroy by Metallica?
Closer, critter.
Seek and Destroy?
Get in there and fight, maggot!
You're telling me I can't listen? Dude, if someone calls this song cringe, then I don't give a fuck, man. I love this song. Hyperventilating till we were praying. Where'd you learn to do that thing? How you hold the bar when you swing? That's a bar right there, bro. Someone call a paramedic.
They will never catch me.
I'm a 39-year-old who's married to a non-gamer who listens to heavy metal and watches anime still. My wife does none of the above, but fully supports me. I guess I'm cringe. Wait, what? How is that cringe, though? I mean, if your wife is calling you cringe, I feel like that's just, you know, like negging or like, you know, like teasing, which is fine. I'm fine with my significant other. What the fuck is this song, bro? Listen to normal music. How do we, chat, how do we tell them? How do we tell them what the rule of the playlist is? The playlist knows all. And the playlist knew that I needed to listen to Polyphia. And dude, if you don't know who Polyphia is, I feel bad for you. You're automatically assuming this band is something maybe in your head just because of the lyricists. This is a band that literally doesn't have vocalists and works with other lyricists and works with other vocalists. This is exactly what I'm talking about, man. Like, if this is your first impression of the band, and you're like, ooh, I don't like this singer. What is this anime sounding stuff? What is this, bro? Whatever happened to real rock and roll? I could give you a good Polyphia song, man, but I don't think you deserve it, though. I don't think you deserve the good Polyphia if you can't handle the Sophia Black. You got me forgetting all of my words because I'm getting so ridiculously mad right now. Yeah, I'm unapologetically enjoying this banger alert. And see, now we got another vibe change. We just went from Sophia Black and Polyphia to No Quarter by Led Zeppelin. The playlist knows all. And the reason why the playlist knows all is because it will teach you something you've never heard before, while also giving something that you've also heard before. We also somehow won that game because my opponent couldn't handle my big snake. My anaconda. Having a 1-year-old at 39 is rough, but I plan to teach them everything I know. Hell yeah, dude. That's the kind of mentality you need, bro. Congratulations. Okay, Grandpa beat that hunter already. Boom, we did it. So I guess this begs the question, what is considered normal music? And this reminds me of one of my favorite Joji quotes, where it's like, oh, music, we want real music, bring back Joji music. Bro, I didn't know real and fake music existed. I guess that's like up to you for like putting things into like categories or something. You know, who says I can't drop a beat while making a culinary funny video at the same time, man? Like, let's see, what would I consider normal? John Mellencamp or Tom Petty would be quote-unquote normal. You know, like white guy strumming a guitar, you know? Like that kind of vibe. Like something you would hear on like a classic radio station. That's like the first thing I'm thinking of, where it's just like, you know, cookie cutter, normal, anyone can get down to it. Like, if you can't get down with Tom Petty, then like, I'm sorry, man. Like, what are we talking about here? Alright, we save this for the beast. But yeah, Tom Petty, John Mellencamp. Fucking... Is there any... Okay, I guess vanilla would be a better way of putting it. Very vanilla music. What would be like another like vanilla band? Creed. 100% Creed is on that list. 100%. I promise you that Creed is definitely on that list. I have a 1-year-old at 36, so the next one coming in 2 weeks. Send help, please. I'm sorry, but I have to leave this message on red. I'm not ready for this yet. I'm about to turn 30, and I don't even have a freaking girlfriend right now. Like, there was... I almost became a dad. Almost. I need more time. I need more time. All right. We'll just put it that way. Yeah, girlfriends are overrated. Dude, I'm not looking for a girlfriend. I'm looking for a wife. That's the issue. I'm not trying to play the dating game, although I have to play the dating game in order to meet people. But like, bro, I don't want to play games. I want to meet someone to play games with. So a boyfriend, Peepo, I mean, dude, at this point, I'm more likely to find a roommate that maybe I become, you know, romantically involved with than I am actually finding an actual romantic relationship. At this point, I'm not even looking for a girlfriend. I'm looking for a roommate. Hold on a minute. This is big turn. This is 7 card draws. Bro. That'd be a lot of cards. All right. Maybe if you add every opponent to the friends list, eventually you will find your wife. You know, I was about to make the joke. It's like, surely my future wife isn't playing Hearthstone. But the amount of people that I've seen actually get married over this game is pretty crazy. Alright, I still have not found the queen. So I'm going to try and get another draw. We have the portal, which can also be useful here. I guess I could do this into this and get the queen, huh? I guess I do want to set that up, huh? Iron Maiden, Empire of Clouds.
Our story.
All right, so double queen is 10. If I have any other things that stick, I get some more value. But there is just the idea of getting queen into queen. And I can maybe try to fish another queen with a Platysaur. Who would name their son Zedward, Clark? You mean like Squidward, but with Zeddy? You know, like a combination of Squidward and Zeddy? The very cursed image that I just put in my fucking brain, dude. Okay, hold on a minute. This lifesteal legitimately matters of absolute... a whole lot. A whole lot this matters. Yeah, Squidward is way more nasally. There you go. Daring today, aren't we? Is he not attacking with the weapon? This fool doesn't respect me. He doesn't respect my deck, and he doesn't respect what we're about. Let's kill him. Come on. You know? I don't want to take a 1 and 8. But then again, Portal is also an easy way to win. We'll do this first and see if we high roll. Which we do, and now we have lethal. Boom. How dare you not respect my deck? Go back to the drawing board, spell Demon Hunter. Am I more of a turf grass or a Bermuda grass Clarky boy? Okay, so I wouldn't know this question because I wouldn't know the answer to this question because I actually played football or anything like that. But I did marching band, and marching on on turf grass, oh, it was so smooth. It was so smooth marching on turf, bro. So I think I'm gonna have to go with turf grass. Wait, hold on a minute. This is an 18-minute song. This has to be breaking some kind of code. Clark, if you were a crayon, would you be a glow-in-the-dark crayon or a very tasty crayon? Oh, I 100% would be the crayon that some kid would bite the tip off. 100%. I would be the crayon that would be like, you know, the typical like cartoon where it's like, oh boy, I can't wait to, you know, make some pretty pictures and paint some suns, and I can't wait to be used in an art project. And then I'm gonna be the, you know, I'm gonna be that crayon that's gonna be eaten by, you know, the kid in the corner that can't make the art project on the paper, but he's definitely making it, you know, like chewing things on his mouth and spitting it out and shit like that, bro. I'll tell you right now, like, I would be that guy if I was in a box of crayons. I would be the crayon being eaten instead of the crayon being used to its full potential. It's very sad days, but I know what I am. Yeah, dude, I would literally be the nose crayon from The Simpsons that wouldn't be dislodged until he's, like, more than, like, 30, 40 years old and has to be removed by surgery. And then finally I would be like, I'm free! I'm finally free from my prison! I don't know why he sounds like Mickey Mouse, but... I'm finally free! Now what's this about not wanting to wear the purity rings?
I'll handle this.
Alright, hold up. Just from notice you remove the quest from your deck. I'm playing a different deck. This is a whole nother Demon Hunter.
The sands speak, and I...
Notice how my beast is different. I don't know, man. Hearthstone really ain't dodging the do-nothing allegations. Gotta be real, man.
I'll handle this.
Won't be long now. That didn't go as...
I have to do a play like this because it just helps me more with my typical game plan. I now have the board. I can now play Torga. I can get my hands on the other queen. So I can get the serpent as well from the deck. Either that or the second Platysaur. Okay. This actually worked out perfectly because now I can play Serpent and Hero Power and potentially play a Stinger here. I could set this up. I don't have the Primal Fin, but I'm pretty sure I can just kill him over the next couple of turns. What do you think Illidan's gym routine was to get so chiseled? Step one was not get the girl. Step 2 was, because you didn't get the girl, cry about it. And then step 3 was, after crying about it, he finally decided to go to the gym. That's the Illidan workout story in a nutshell. Step 4 was the podcast. Yo, bros, welcome to my first episode of you know, No Eyes podcast. This is why bitches suck, am I right, man? Like, God. Like, this is why you can't, like, respect, like, okay, I won't go with that far. This is why all women are liars, man. Like, God.
Time grows short.
Ah, jeez. Made his girl turn on him, stole his girl, got him locked up, and then banished, you know, older brother stuff. Sounds pretty base to me, not gonna lie. You know, Illidan, okay, no, sorry, Malfurion really is the homewrecker, because not only did he take the girl through, you know, less than moral means, but also he wrecked his home, as in his brother. Oh, yo? Wait. Bro. I really wish I had this on the top, because then I could do this into this, followed by the activation of this. Is Kayn not worth it in this deck? Nah, doesn't really seem like it's necessary. This card has Rush, so you can kind of trade into taunts, like I just did. And I'm about to do it again. What about the Herald package? Too slow. Too many cards. Look at the curve of this deck and tell me the Herald package would fit. 3-mana cards are all the way down here. GG, bro. Surprise! You're losing to Queen DK, or Queen Demon Hunter. This is so, like, this feels like this shouldn't work. And yet, I have a 6-5 record with this deck now. I don't know, it seems to be working. But what if the taunt has lifesteal or health? Then you just go next. That's the beautiful thing about this deck. If your opponent interacts with you, you could just call them an idiot, concede, and go next. When I faced this deck, when I tried this deck, I faced 2 combo hostage druid in a row. Said fuck this deck. Ah, you see what you probably did? You probably played that deck the same time that No Hands Gamer was playing hostage druid, so there are more likely to be people to play that deck. And because of that, you just chose to play at the wrong time. Yeah, just like Illidan would've. It's an aggro deck, and it's... Yes, this is an aggro deck. This is an aggro deck, but notice how you have to make decisions in order to get the payoff. And notice how, like, this card isn't just 5 mana, gain 5 attack. You know? Notice how you don't have a 2 mana, deal 5 that goes directly to the noggin. Notice how you don't have a 1/3 that allows you to play your hero power, which deals 2 damage to the face for free. Like, there are things that are done to keep this aggro deck, you know, to rein it in, so to speak. I have to play Torga, for crying out loud. I have to play Torga. We can't compare Face Hunter to Torga. Why I oughta. Alright, really good draw. This was the redeeming aspect of Demon Hunter aggro decks. By playing spells, the decks are more complicated. Dude, the amount of times that, like, I've seen people misplay Wyvern Slumber, for example, is exactly that point. I agree, dude. And now, like, dude, these spells, like, Grim Harvest and Wyvern Slumber are exactly what I want these kind of, like, aggressive cards to look like. Because they're so good in aggressive decks, but you can also justify running them in non-aggressive decks. It's so great. Like, Grim Harvest and Wyvern Slumber are perfect core card examples. Except I don't think they're technically core cards, are they? But yeah, they're not core cards because they're Emerald Dream. But the point that I'm trying to make is, like, these are fantastic cards. This is how you make flexible cards that can be used in many different ways, while also trying to support, like, a curve minion-based deck. Cards like the Dread Sea package is very good. It's sad the 4-drop doesn't see play, though. Literally want to try something stupid, but people are tryharding and fucking casual. People go to casual to test the decks they aren't so good at. It does kind of suck, but it's like when you go up against someone in quick play playing, you know, the comp, you know, the competitive lineup. They're just trying to practice it.
Useful things, eager to share.
The real take at the end of the day is, chat, if you want to have fun with this game, you need to make friends. You need to play up against your friends. That's legitimately how you have fun in today's era of Hearthstone. And if you ain't got friends, then I got some bad news for you. You know what? Why not? I don't like trading into this. Your friends are flaming you for playing this game? Whoa. They really don't like card games, huh?
Astounding.
Okay, I got really lucky that he didn't hit the good one. If he hit the good one, it actually may not have mattered. Because I still have 12 plus another 4 in hand.
You possess true power.
My people will regret turning their back.
I mean, hey, that was a creative way to try and find it out. At least gotta give him that. Bada bing, bada boom, this deck goes face. And I actually don't mind it. I keep playing because maybe I'll enjoy the next set, and I don't want to fall behind. Not the greatest reason, but the reason I give myself. That's FOMO, buddy. You're falling for FOMO. You should play the game because you enjoy it. You shouldn't be gaslit by future expansions and future ideas. You should enjoy what it is now, and I mean that's the thing that kind of sucks about, you know, about these kind of games, right? Where, like, that's the fear, you know? Like, the moment the game becomes good, suddenly I don't have the resources to make the decks.
Here for a lesson.
But yeah, man. That's one thing that, like, keeps me entertained with Hearthstone is coming up with, like, a bunch of different, like, stupid deck ideas. They're not all going to be winners, but every now and again we'll break the meta. Oh my god, is this Iron Maiden song finally ending? It's finally ending! Someone got away with an 18-minute song request. I want this thing dead. I'm playing Hearthstone only because we have free trial cards and I can change decks. See, that's also a very big W.
Vengeance is mine.
Vanessa Van Cleef's special ability be for the next expansion. Any guesses? I haven't heard anything about the new expansion. Where are you getting this information?
Tucked in nice and warm.
Well, GG, bro, I guess. I kind of wish there was a Blood Mage in this deck to justify the Broxagar's last stand every now and again, but even if I had it in hand, it wouldn't be mattering. Yeah, no beating this. Token Druid being Token Druid after all. Remember, this deck got nerfed. Remember, we nerfed Forest Gift. It really pisses me off. Ravenous Flock into Helper, bro. It's so aggravating to lose to that. Because that combo just, like, literally beats everything if you're not prepared for it. Not saying that's what needs to be nerfed, but jeez, man, Token Druid is so hard to put down. Because it's so good? It's really not, though. That's the sad thing. Like, remember when that combo was unplayable because we had control that could deal with it so effectively? Like, those two cards used to be laughably unplayable, remember?
I must protect the wild.
And now they're just the best in the game because we've just done a complete reverse. Yeah, Snarky Puppy. I love me some snorkely puppies.
Either the Legion dies, or I die with
Horrible starting hand, oh my god.
it. Vengeance is mine.
Horrible opener, bro. Oh, Lord.
I see.
Job's done.
Reno back? I would like Highlander payoffs to return. Like, case in point, I would love Zephyrs to come back. If we can't have Brawl, then let me Zephyrs into a Brawl. No wonder everyone picks Token Druid if they need to climb fast. I literally climbed with Token Druid myself. Yes, it is by far the easiest deck to climb with right now that isn't Face Hunter. And I would argue it's way better than Face Hunter. Please not Reno. I feel like Highlander would be fine. Please not. I mean original Reno, not the Lone Ranger. You and most streamers I've noticed pick it to climb. It is what it is, bro. Like Like, what? Do you want your competitive players not to win? Because that's the option. This is exactly the reason why I'm not streaming my competitive grind. Because playing this game competitively is to suffer. The only time playing competitive is fun is for tournaments, but playing ladder on stream is literally the most mind-numbing thing you could do. I would never recommend it. I'd rather do this and get rewarded for bonking a druid in the mouth. Is Bloodlust banned from standard? I mean, not banned, just not in rotation. It's not like they specifically were like, Bloodlust gone. But they did get rid of Thrall's Gift in the previous rotation, right? What do I think the next expansion will launch? The easiest way to tell if you... Oh, God. Isn't it like you go to battle.net or something, and there's, like, whatever deal they have for, like, the new expansion? Like, if I do this, if I go to Hearthstone... What is it? Like, Cataclysm or something? Yeah, Cataclysm Tavern Pass. This is going to be available until... Where do I find this out? Like, wherever you can find the information on how long this thing is going to be in the shop, then you'll know. Because when this goes away and you can't buy the Tavern Pass, it's going to be the obvious new expansion day. Wait.
I grow impatient. Vengeance is mine!
I don't care about the point. May not have an Underking here. Please cook up a Shaman deck with the quest. I opened the signature version of it. I never get to use it because the quest is so bad. The only way I could think of to build Quest Shaman is to go all in on just playing cheap tribe cards and just playing the quest as quickly as turn 5. I just don't know how else to make it useful. Quest Shaman is just another archetype that, like, it was so... Like, it could have been better in execution, but it just didn't meet expectations. Wait, Clark, want to mauled about YouTube forcing me to have AI audio translate when I don't want to? I mean, honestly, dude, for utilizations in AI, I'm fine with AI translating things. Like, if anything, that's an example of what AI should hopefully be, you know, used more likely for, is, for example, getting rid of the language barrier between people. That's beneficial for people. That does nothing but help with communication, you know? I'm fine with AI being utilized in that fashion. Wait. This is risky as hell. I'm gonna do it though. Oh wait, shit, no! I hit the wrong button! Why not make it an yeah, that should be something with everything should go through, man. Like, I should be able to opt out of these kind of things, and the fact that you don't have the option sucks. Damn it. I think I'm losing now because I missed my threshold. I also... Wait, do I have Torg? I still have Torg on the deck. I remember when I played this game a lot, chill when Yeti was meta, RNG wasn't even a thing. Hearthstone was so different nowadays with so much discovers and RNG happening, it's crazy. I really don't think that, like, there was RNG back in the day, it was just different. Like, obviously, the RNG that no one thinks about is the odds of you drawing your cards, right? That's something that a lot of people just don't really think about whenever, you know, oh, my opponent top decked the answer. Well, you weren't thinking about that until they finally top deck it kind of thing, right? But it's like, RNG was different, where it was like the RNG looked like Knife Juggler, you know? Knife Juggler, Ragnaros, Mad Bomber RNG, exactly. And now they've just gone in a completely different direction, where I think it's good, because I like the idea of Discover being in this game for the sole fact that it pushes the technological boundaries of what this game is. You know, like, you're able to do these things because of the electronic medium that this game is part of, you know? But hold on. 4 damage. Did I play a beast last turn? So close, man. Literally every bit of our brigade has been so important. I hate random hits cards. Ooh, I love random cards because it just expands what you can and can't do. Got armor. He's taking 4. Alright, no taunts.
We cannot yield while nature endures.
Really? I don't think I've ever seen a Life Bloom fail for my opponent. Wait. Trying to draw the portal. I think I just go for it. 1 and 9.
Time grows short.
I'm going for it. Fuck.
Vengeance is mine.
Obviously, hindsight is 2020, but damn it. Just wanted to sub real quick. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thanks, Doobster. We'll see you next time, man. Thanks for the big support. Okay, the fact he's not throwing things at my face feels like a great way to have a little bit of reassurance. Just a little bit. And since I played a beast, I could still do this into this for 10. Okay, that heals me. No, not armor gain. Oh, yes. I was 1 draw away!
Time waits for no one.
Yo, we just played coming in with the Prime. I'm gonna hope I can get this W for you, man. That taunt ruins everything. Wait, does it? No, wait, it's explosive. Wait, this is lethal. Bro, I cannot remember the last time I've seen this card actually get played. Oh my god. Why not put Kayn in the deck? Because that's what you want to do. The Kayn doesn't matter. You want to kill your opponent with a curve. This is very, very rare. This is very rare. You almost never get the Proxagar like this. Oh my god. What a... Like, dude, this is what an aggro deck should be. Like, you really want to know why I get mad at things like Face Hunter? Because you never have an experience like this with Face Hunter. You just don't. This is an example of an aggro deck that doesn't exactly, you know, it's not tier 1, but it still can work, and it can still be entertaining, and you can still make decisions. This is what I'm talking about when I say I want more decision-making in the game. W deck. So yeah, like, we don't care about Kayn because Kayn's 4 mana, deal 3. And we already need to, like, be ahead on the field in order to get value from it. Hearthstone devs said the next expansion will be about Vanessa Van Cleef escaping the wild hold. It's very true. Where are you hearing this information? You're the second person bringing this up now. Where are we seeing this confirmation?
Versus Valera.
Shall we dance?
This ends now.
I don't like the idea of keeping quests just to pop it. I'd rather do this.
Either the Legion dies, or I die with it.
Oh wait, have they already teased the theme of the next expansion? I really haven't paid that much attention.
Possible.
Okay, so we got double 3/3s. Can I get the code of the Questy Demon Hunter? It's on HS Guru right on the front page. I can grab it for you. Okay, now I don't want to push button. In fact, draw 2. Put him at a disadvantage? Sure. Oh no, I forgot to hit hero power. How could you be so stupid, streamer?
That's all for now.
Amazing. Amazing how simple it is to win right now. Is streaming my job or my hobby? Pretty much both at this point. It's my main source of income. It is how I make my livings. I chose literally the hardest line of work in terms of making a comfortable living. Where like I wanted to be not just a streamer but also a musician. Oh god. Comfortability is going to be expensive, is it not, doggo? It's going to be so expensive. Hi.
Illidan
You're probably hungry, aren't you?
Lady Presto.
I'll finish up this game and then we'll go outside. How does that sound?
For my torment.
How does that sound, Doggo?
This ends
You happy with that?
now.
Is that something you can get with? She's just so good. My God, I love this dog so much. I love you.
Either the Legion dies, or I die with it.
What's up? How are you feeling? What? What? You giving me this judgmental look like I broke your heart or something? Or are you just chilling?
My hate surrounds you.
We need more Xeno on stream. We always need more Xeno on stream, don't we,
My
doggo?
mana is too low.
Yeah, turn 4, 7-9
The
concedes.
citadel stands strong.
What's the idea behind this demon hunter? Go face, be aggressive. Wow, wow, wow. Ooh, double serpent. Well, I'm only gonna get one serpent out. I would have to play the wyverns to discount it. But yeah, it's big bursts.
Something special.
However, this guy is curving like a madman. Could have left my 3/3 on damage and drawn one less card. I want the card draw. I would rather have the card draw. Fun song, but I'm not in the mood for it. When does my Blue Chew sponsor come in? Oh, that'd be great. How many pet owners are in chat? All the pet owners should respond with a pet Xena emote. You have a kitty. You've got 3 pets. I don't know if I could ever handle more than 2 animals in one house. 2 dogs, a dog and a cat, 2 cats. Anything more than that, and you start getting a bit of hectic energy around. Or your life is only for the animals at that point. 1 German Shepherd. Aw. Chat, never forget. I am always looking for pet pics in the Discord. If you've got pets, you should be sharing them. Just so that way I can go, aw, you little cute little, oh, whatever, little fluffer. Little floofers. Alright, if this gets cleared, I'm pretty much screwed. 1 German Shepherd, 1 lab, one lab pit mix, and a cat. The cat takes care of itself. If it's like one cat with like some other animal, then yeah, usually the cat just keeps to itself. Do kids count? They can be feral sometimes. I would actually okay. This is gonna sound bad, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I would count kids as pets until they're like 5 years old, or until they can start like, you know, forming sentences that are coherent. Because at that point they pretty much are just, you know, the pet version of a human. Because you have to take care of them. They're literal babies. You know? Do kids count as gremlins? Yes, 100%. Kids are gremlins. They are monsters. They most certainly are monsters. Oh wait, I have to play a beast. Don't discard the queen. That's fine.
Vengeance is mine.
Litter boxes are tough. Reason why I wouldn't want a cat anymore. Well, I mean, there's trade-offs, right? Because, like, cats, yes, you have to take care of their litter boxes, but, like, with dogs, you got to take them outside. You have to pick up after them. They'll vomit sometimes in the wrong situations, where if they get into something, cleaning up dog vomit, oh my god, I've cleaned up my fair share of my dog throwing up on the carpet plenty of times, man. And it's just like, with different animals, there are different things that you have to do. And with cats, you have to do the litter box, but with dogs, you gotta pick up their poo. Okay, hold on a minute. This is 10. Plus, wait, is this legal? Big bonk. What the hell, man? Really? How am I on a rampage with this deck right now? All right, hold on. I got to take the dog outside. All right, this is what we'll do. We'll finish up 20 games with this deck. So we've got like what, like another 4. I'll do like another 4 games, and then we'll probably switch to the Slay the Spire. Because I do not want to, play competitive today. Competitive Hearthstone is just so blech right now. I do not want to play Token Druid. Alright, I'll be right back. Taking the dog outside.
We cannot yield while nature endures.
Looks like we've got a fight for the ages. Looks like we've got a fight for the ages.
I remember this place well.
The timeways are safe.
Time waits for no one.
time goes short.
Another realm awaits. What pretty petals!
My hand is too full.
Oh, what, did Yarla miss lethal?
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Double battle cry. Oh, hippity hoppity. Bro, what the hell happened? What happened here? Chat, what did I walk into? Lots of thinking.
Waits for no one.
Miss lethal or illegal. I mean, if you miss lethal, that is pretty illegal in today's Hearthstone. You didn't make the perfect play, streamer, canceled. Actually, worse than that. Take his family and his children away. He missed lethal? That's cringe. Right here is why I don't want to play competitive, bro. Because it's like, it's either I play aggro or I have to play mirrors. And I don't want to play aggro or mirrors, and that's just what the game has devolved into. Play aggro, play mirrors, never go second. Otherwise, suffer the consequences. So yeah, I honestly couldn't care how that plays out.
Versus Lunara.
The forest fights back.
This ends now!
I guess we're just playing Sprite into Cinder. Nah, it'd be Cinder into Sprite because then it's a 1-mana 3/3 with the hero power. Am I updating the sub count as new subs are coming in, or am I gonna try and update the number to the current sub count? No, so this is a goal. So I have it essentially reset, and this is going to be like the goal we're gonna base things off of for the variety. It's not total subs, because the reason why I'm not doing that is because that wouldn't count people that resub. It would just be, it would essentially, the number wouldn't move, right? And that's not what I want this to be. So this is going to be essentially like a fancy subathon. Think of it this way. It's a fancy subathon. Okay? And every time we reach a new threshold, we're going to play that game until we hit the next, or we're gonna play that game until we hit the next sub goal threshold. You know? And I'm mostly doing this in order to incentivize me to do something other than Hearthstone. And that's why, you know, we're also going to be mixing in Slay the Spire as we're getting to that first 100, so we're not just only playing Hearthstone until that happens. But this is essentially me telling my community, I would like to do this. However, in order to do this, I need help. I need support. So the only way that this can happen is if we get enough subs to support it. You know, because the goal for any streamer, in all honesty, is to hit, like, I would say, like, a success... Okay, I don't want to say, like, a successful streamer, but it's like, in order for me to break even most months, I would probably need to earn at least, like, $2,000, right? So it's like, I would say 500 active Twitch subscribers or like averaging like 1,000 would, you know, easily hit that threshold of like getting that much money every single month, right? Because if I could do that, then it doesn't matter what I do, we could just have fun, right?
They will never catch me.
So that's the ultimate goal of this. This is going to be like my way of like kind of putting my weight into it, where I'm obviously not dropping Hearthstone. That's not the goal. I would still like to play this game, just not as regularly. So this is just me being like, let's go. Let's play some different games. And these are the games I'm looking at.
Gotta go. Gotta go.
I wish Demon Hunter had more synergies for their unique stuff. Sigil, Dormants, the devs could do so much more with these. I thought they were going to give Demon Hunter a bit more Dormant support, honestly. And they kind of have. It's just not insanely good yet. Like, dude, I want to pay off for the monkey in my deck, bro. You know what I mean? That 312 is strictly a low roll for random beasts. Doesn't really have any more application. Deep inside of me. Boom. Yeah, the Serpent is a good first step in that direction. And it's really funny, man, because, like, I can already hear a bunch of people that are going to type comments in my YouTube video that I talk about this, where they're going to be like, what are the devs thinking about by allowing the Serpent to roam just like the dragon? If we hate the dragon, right, then why do we like the Serpent? Because the Serpent is so much harder to get down on 4, man. Like, it can happen, but, bro, this is nowhere close to Slither Drake, man. This thing has Rush for a reason. You need this thing to have a payoff, because if it didn't, it wouldn't see play.
I'll show you how it's done.
That's looking pretty dead, not gonna lie, bro. Yeah, board condition versus hand condition, not even close to the same. Exactly. Yeah, you turn me on. Bop, bop. Not bad.
Our tunnels run.
Murloc? Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I need to play this because I don't have any cards in hand. I'd rather not play this. Force him to make... Oh, wait, that's just lethal. I can't count. Apparently this deck is, like, actually not that bad at beating Druid. Somehow beat 2 Druids with this. And he gained a decent amount of life during that game, too, but you just can't out-heal a 7-attack minion. One of the more successful Herald Demon Hunter decks uses the Serpents as mid-game plan. You know, I never did that, now that I think about it. When I was playing Herald Demon Hunter, I never put in the Serpents. Serpents would actually make sense. Who made this deck? Genos came up with an idea, and I put in the Broxigar weapon. And I've actually won a game with the Broxigar portal. So I would say it's legitimately a good decision.
Will not fall.
Could this be taken in the Herald direction? I would not take this particular deck in the Herald direction, but you could take the Herald deck and put some... like, you're already going to run Grim Harvest, right? You could definitely put in Wyvern Slumber. You could definitely put in the Serpent. Maybe you could justify the 3/3. I don't like it, because it's just, like, it doesn't help you draw. It's just kind of like another of the portals. So I'm not really sure if you care about the 3/3 in this deck, even though you could just, you know, push button and get a 3/3 for free. Yeah, it spread from that sphere. Oh, did someone already make a video about this? Am I not going to be the first?
Or I die with it! You dare stand against the wind?
I'll handle this.
That's kind of annoying.
Demons?
Need to try and clean up a couple of things here. Because then I could use my hero power a bit more effectively. That's kind of my thought process here. I don't think he has Bronx. Yeah, because the original list... God, I don't even remember what I cut. But I cut a couple of cards and added the Axe, the Broxigar package. I think I added one more card. I'm not sure what. This is about as bad as it could have gone. Didn't straight up kill anything. You know? I'm gonna get the 2/7 out. Since it missed, I'd rather just draw through the deck. Now I can do this into this, play this hero power, and then set this up. And then I have 15 over the course of 2 turns. After I play Big Serpent.
Nightmares never forgotten.
This actually might be a bit more important to throw out sooner rather than later. Because I might need to trade it into this.
Demons? Sit and listen.
So I can look at this as a 5-mana combo. I think we always want to do this going into the next turn, but we do have the flexibility of going between 2 of the options. So if it's better to do this in trade, I will. I can also just bonk him for 10, and then I can bonk him for another 5. This is the I'm telling you, the Chris version is going to be the original Janos list. But let's see. Yeah, Kayn. Yeah, you definitely don't want Kayn in here. I definitely don't like the 5-mana dragon either. Oh yeah, that's right. The original list had Roach. That was like the whole reason why I wanted to change a couple of cards, because Roach is like, why? Why would you play Roach? I don't think I'm going to have enough to kill him. Because he's just going to bonk me for the weapon. And sadly, I didn't have the weapon equipped. If I actually had weapon equipped, I think I would have just won this game. But I don't think I had an opportunity to get it down. Let's see, 6-12. Yeah, it's 8. It's just, he just needs to play weapon and he wins. Kayn is good because someone needs wall set. I don't think so, because Kayn's just another 4-mana card. When am I ever gonna have the opportunity to play him while gaining 10 attack? I just don't think it fits the deck. Like, Kayn wouldn't be helping in this situation, like, at all. Damn. Boom and a boom. I'm really surprised he didn't just play weapon and just set up a 2-turn, man. Bro literally had it.
I yield for now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If he just didn't have static shock, I think we would have been fine. We just fell behind way too quickly. Yo, the guy that was talking about the Sophia Black song earlier, what do you think of this song? Does this tickle your fancy a bit more? Aggro versus aggro, it's a problem. I see this common on Shambo too often. What combo? He didn't do a combo. He just got the Muradin. There was no combo. He just played
I
minions.
will protect what's precious to me.
This ends now.
Amazing curve.
Either the Legion dies, or I die with it!
All right, we got the easy curve. Hammer static shock. Oh, okay. Dude's doing nothing. So now we for sure have Serpent value. We're about to get a 3/3 and 3 attack going into this next turn. Wait, check stream? Wait, check Steam. Darkest Dungeon? Yo. You've been talking a lot about this game recently, right? Is this like a card game? What exactly is this? Oh, are you... No! No, not the Wicker Fang! I was doing so good! Oh my god. Turn 3 Wicker Fang is illegal.
Feed my children.
First Darkest Dungeon is like a RPG, second is a... Oh, it's a roguelike. Okay, cool, cool. I've been obsessed with roguelikes. I will properly react after this game. I do not want this guy to weasel away with a turn... Like, dude, if I could beat a turn 3 Wicker Fang with this freaking deck... Hello? Think I gotta do this. I also could just, you know, go to 22.
demons? Demons.
You know? He's gotta respect me. You will respect me or you will die. Whoo! The bundles for both games on sale, so I bought it. You would only the DLCs, they're on sale as well. Alright, sweet, man. I'm gonna look into this game. Let's see, Darkest Dungeon, Iron Crown. So is the Iron Crown the name of the bundle? Oh, let's go! I beat a turn 3 Wicker Fang! Oh, that guy's gotta be so mad. Oh my, imagine high rolling a turn 3 Wicker Fang and still losing. Big W, okay. Holy hell. Got one more game with this. Okay, so what exactly is Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, roguelike role-playing game. Challenging, gothic roguelike turn-based RPG. It centers around managing a roster of flawed adventurers exploring procedurally generated dungeons and upgrading your home base while all meticulously balancing your hero's physical health and psychological stress. Okay, that's a big one at the end. What the hell is this psychological stress? This game is gonna... I thought we were playing games to be relaxed.
Not possible.
Alright, one more W for a 65, I think. What makes the first one not a roguelike and the second one is? No idea. So for Darkest Dungeon 1, one save file can legit last for about 2 weeks. For the second game, one run can legit make up a stream. Wait, hold on a minute. These are... Oh, so you go from having a save file to having runs, is what it sounds like. Oh, wait, hold on. If I win, we actually are at a 67%. No, you're right. But unfortunately, 6-7 is not allowed on the stream because my mod doesn't allow it.
Demons. Time grows short.
Alright, hold on. I gotta think here. How do I beat Shaman on the actual play? Alright. You can't ban this though. You can't ban that one. The one that will always live. The only acceptable one is the Cartman one. I think you can't even like refresh the stream either to get away from it. You know? Alright. Makes it easier to deal with the minion. Yeah, censored. Why is this called Ass 11? Why is this emo? Like, it's a censored emo with the police, but why is it Ass 11? It's a joke on 911. Ass 11. Oh, okay. Actually, that would make sense. Both games have save files. Darkest Dungeon 1 is more like an RPG where you need to build up your Hamlet. Hamlet. And go on from there. Each run can last weeks or months depending... Oh my god, depending on the playstate. Unless you play Blood Moon, Darkest Dungeon 2. There are 2 different game modes that you have. Confessions or Kingdoms. Confessions, or as call it, runs, can make up a stream alone. And Kingdoms is more like Darkest Dungeon 1. Not gonna lie, I read words, but it didn't really, like, commit the words. So, like, essentially what you're saying is that Darkest Dungeon 2 has different game modes, different ways of playing it, that give you more content that is a lot longer to finish. This isn't like something that you want to complete in like one run, I imagine. It sounds like something that you would like commit like several months to, kind of like a D&D campaign. But in order to do a D&D campaign, you gotta like sit down with it for several hours.
You dare stand against the weak.
I'll handle this.
This guy just has really bad cards in his hand, apparently. I'm not really doing that much.
Vengeance is mine.
We didn't start the fire. These cinders just keep burning, bro. They've been on the board since turn 1. Some DD1 players hate DD2 because it's a replay style you see for yourself. Fair enough. Oh, dang it. Oh, wait. Okay. Never mind. That was already in his hand. That was a low roll. Giga low. He's still done nothing. Okay, now I need to do something. Cultist map? Good enough. Oh, that's right. Oops. Oh boy. I would love to play this card. Oh no, he's doing things.
I'll handle this.
Our stories live on.
This is 14. Why would you trade? Him trading just legitimately lost it in this game, bro. Because now I can do boom and a boom boom. There's no minions for him to interact with. These things don't have trades. I still have this to have rush. Yeah, bro, I really don't think we need Kane for a deck like this. The best part of the Crimson the Crimson Court, the Crimson Curse. Or the Fanatic being the like surprise. Wait, what? Best part of Crimson Court? Alright, dude, that's 67%. This guy did so much nothing. Boom. Boom, bro. Oh my god. I don't know, bro. I don't know. This deck be working. This deck absolutely be working today. It put in the smackaroonies. That's a lot of green. Very quickly, might I add. Oh my god, in 2 hours, I went 10-2. Or I guess 10-3 because I conceded against the priest. But yeah, bro, there you go. I killed it with this deck today, man. Bam. Curse Slammo. You do 2 different playthroughs, which I feel bad for you. You have to have the Color Madness of DLC and the Shieldbreaker DLC active in your first playthrough. You cannot repeat. I cannot have the Crimson Curse DLC active on your first playthrough. Wait, what? That's a lot of information you're throwing at me. A lot. I guess I'll figure out when we eventually get to it, right? Alright, well, that was all the Hearthstone I had planned for today. So this is where I'm going to start playing some Slay the Spire. And I would appreciate if you guys were to stick around. Feel free to throw a prime while we are slaying our Spire. I'm going to do my best to talk about my actions, but I still only know so much about this game. But it's finally some Spire time. Oh, I gotta add the sub thing to here. Look at this. Just look at how professional this simple little thing be. It's so professional, man. All right, so we're gonna go Necrobinder again because this is like the other character I'm like obsessed with right now. The song coming up immediately after we stop playing Hearthstone is very funny. It kills me a little, that's okay. Okay. So now that's there. We still got alerts. They're right in the middle, right there. Okay, cool. Can immediately start by transforming a card. I'm gonna let Gimpy know that we're spiring. Is it spiring or spiraling? Do I want to do co-op? No, I want to Ascension grind because I need to unlock cards on my account, quote unquote. I need to unlock all of the cards. Okay, it's forcing me to go for a Doom build. Play a card that's turn, apply Doom. I guess I don't have to support Doom. It's just good that I have that option. Early shop, later shop, very late shop. Having the option to either go shop or go elite is kind of nice. So I guess we want to go this direction. The big question is which way. I can, well, like, okay, so I can unlock cards in co-op, but it's like I have to do solo Ascension. Like, I've already done co-op Ascension with some of these characters, but I haven't done solo Ascension. I'm pretty sure they're 2 different ones, right? So it's like, at some point, I have to do this, so I'd rather just get it out of the way. Okay, so I like going down this way the most. Can choose either direction, but I think we're probably going to go for this here. And then we can go this direction. Sure, I like this. So I could just smash this and not take the damage. You gotta rest up, still sick. Oh, yo, dude, take it easy. We got a busy month next month. Need my top mod in physical pristine condition once the variety starts. Cause like these next 5 days are just gonna be me talking about like how we're gonna be planning this stuff, you know. Gonna draw up some hype for it. But yeah, take care of yourself, mate. Easy. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. Wait a minute. Cooking. Deal 9 damage out of soul. I mean, gaining block. Oh, dude, this actually seems like a really good card. But I feel like I should go for Shroud because I have like this Doom idea. But like, yeah, Shroud Oblivion is insane to have this early. So we're just building around this, it seems. Because like the armor gain is great, but like we already have like a like a win condition. Like case in point, dude, look at this. All right, let's go, bro. Aussie dealing 14. Aussie doesn't die yet. Okay, this is crazy, bro. Fear, Ethereal, deal 7 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. I feel like this is Defy, right? Sculpting Strike, deal 9, add Ethereal to a card in your hand. My options are insane. Instant Defy. Like, I think the reason we go Defy is because weak is good and we need good block. That's the logic here. Because we need to be able to just defend ourselves. If we can literally just block everything, we could just cycle through the deck and we could just apply endless Doom. Defy is broken. Yeah, it's just survivability, right? Helps you live. Gain gold, lose 8 life. I think I'm fine with that. Get some money before the shop. I don't care about fighting enemies. Defy is just busted. It's not even fun. Well, how? How is gaining armor and just applying 1 week busted? I mean, I guess with like multiple attacks, it's just an easy way of. I guess it's just a really good defensive card. I want to get 2 elites Act 2. With this line I have drawn, I've only got 1 elite. If I wanted to go 2 elites, I should have gone this direction. Guess this would have been alright. One elite is not enough. You'll lack scaling. Well, what if I get relics from the shops? Alright, let's make it happen. Busted. It's just a classic, like, you're not just making yourself stronger with or like making yourself better defensively, but you're also weakening your opponent, so it's just a 2-for-1. I don't think I've ever seen this card. Drain Power is actually really good, right? Just farm elites in Act 1, mainly in the dogs. Don't know why I hate the Grove elites. Wish the bird was first. I think I'll just easily go Drain Power here. One. guys are throwing a lot at me. Well, that works. Yeah, dude. Gotta hit the damage, I guess. Dude, this early taking this damage? This had to be a skill issue. Another Defy, hello. These other cards seem very underwhelming. Nine block, 2 Defy pluses. 4 Doom. It's gonna be a while before we find another campfire. But again, like, I'm not fighting any elites. Take the event. Ooh, okay. Wait, upgrade? Oh, yo, upgrade again. I should upgrade Shroud or Bodyguard. Yeah, transform super broken. So transform one of my strikes then. Gain set. Wait, what? Gain 7 block. Add a copy of this into your discard. Ooh, wait. So this becomes a bunch of. Oh, I don't like about that. Yeah, transform or defend. Nah, dude. I'd rather defend and survive than attack and then die. Reaper form. Whenever an attack deals damage, apply. Ooh, hey, yo. I mean, hold on. Isn't this just kind of nutty with what we're doing? I have 0 damage. I guess that's fair. Deathbringer. Enchant an attack with 5 momentum. Deathbringer is super broken. I was about to say, like, the only card that seems worth it is this. I don't think I care about any of the relics. Definitely don't care about these. But then again, Dark Shackles is actually, there might be a reason to pick Dark Shackles. I remember my brother telling me this card is, like, actually giga busted. So I think we take this. I barely have enough to take both of them. But I think thinning out the deck is way more important than going for this. Yeah, we just want a campfire max at this point. And there's still an elite here. There's still a shop here, but I don't think I'm ever taking the shop. I think we're always taking the elite. If we do this, we get to take another event. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more. Ooh, okay. I mean, Ayo. Oh, these little bastards. Oh shit, I fucked up. I was supposed to deal damage and then he would have died to this. mistake. I mean... Okay, alright. Hang! No, it's gotta be Grave Warden, right? Because this is card draw. It's 100% Grave Warden. 100% Grave Warden. Hang is funny, but we don't need to go. We don't need to hang. Yeah, we need card draw. We need to fill the holes. Hang is a boss killer, bro. I am the boss killer. I just need a cycle. Stone. I have to beat elites, right? I'm taking the stone. Cause I'm gonna elite farm next round, I think. Yeah, don't leave us hanging. Alright, I think I gotta heal, right? Then again, upgrade the... What did you want me to upgrade earlier, bro? Yeah, kind of where I'm not fighting elites at all. Yeah, I mean, this is all because I made a path that apparently was not the way to go. But then, like, honestly, dude, I think we're gonna be fine, because, like, we're only taking one less elite doing this. I think we're, like, kind of fixating on how many elites, quote-unquote, because, like, there's only 2 of them to be fighting. And low-key, this route is working, right? Grave Warden upgrade. It doesn't give me a Soul Plus. It just gives me more block. I feel like if we're going to upgrade, it would just be Defy number 2, right? What about, like, upgrading Oblivion versus upgrading, like, Shroud? Drain power here. 3 upgraded cards. Sure. Upgrade the cards that can upgrade. I don't mind that idea. So this blocks the attack. I don't need to be using this. Good enough, I guess. That's a little annoying how this doesn't do anything. Aftermath is exhaust, just to make the deck thinner. Capture Spirit, enemy loses 3, add 3 souls into your draw pile. Wait a minute, yeah, Capture Spirit for draw. We just need energy generation now. Yeah, the card draw is too goated. What is this card upgraded? I really don't like this Undeath, bro. I want to get it out of my deck. Because I don't want to add stuff into my deck, but then again, if I'm adding a bunch of zeros... Wait, this is actually really good later in the game. I'm starting to see why this card is in. Take some damage? No, we don't need to take damage. Asti takes a little bit, but... Oh, hold on. Wait, this is giga busted, isn't it? Oh my god. Wait. 17. And now each one is doing 6, so this gets another 12. 57. I think this is enough, but I'm too lazy to count it. Okay, it's enough. I wanted to be sure, but I just didn't feel like... I mean, I did all the steps. I just didn't complete the freaking equation, bro. Apply Doom and draw the card. Wait, Sleight of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Wait, it's Sleight of... Wait, Doom counts as a debuff, right? So it's Sleight of Flesh. Alright, I mean, sure. Do I even need to rest? I feel like I want to make more spirits. So do I make spirits? Upgrade Shroud, GG? Okay, I'll upgrade the Shroud. Wait. Oh my god, that's so busted. Oh my god. Don't lose my defies. Yeah, because I have to cast them, right? Jesus Christ, man, this is busted. Amazing. Jeez, wow. Wait, hold on a minute. Desmone? How do you pronounce this? Desmone? That's energy generation. God, am I, dude? What? Why is? What? All right, all right. This is getting nutty. Hold on. I'm gonna send this deck to Gimpy to let him know what the hell's going on. $18 cards. All right. So we gotta fight as many elites as possible. And once again, dude, like there's only 2 elites. Oh wait, there's 3 elites over here. Okay, so I gotta go left. We could take the shop. Yeah, fight every elite possible. Wait. Pumpkin? Yeah, pumpkin candle, because that way we start... It's the start of each turn! And I can rekindle it? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. If this is a combat, it dies. Wait, no. I don't have to take this. This is 3. This would be 5 if this is 4. So yeah, it's 100%. 100% the pumpkin. In all of my life. Wait, I also have to dude, why is everything coming together here? This is not gonna be a combat. Holy hell. Okay, so we have a path now. We do this. Go this direction. Or actually, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. We rekindle the pumpkin. And then we have 1, 2. We have the pie again. Pumpkin pie. Do 1, 2, 3. Pie again. And then we keep it going. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, this is working. Pray for tent. At this point, how can this get even more busted? Want to use the soul. This is just crazy. Yeah, you can just click any card and win from... Is it really this busted? Even if I add a bunch of crap into my deck, it's still just gonna be giga good. Yeah, I don't know, man. I am pretty much in the position where it's like, I'm just playing cards and it's working. Poke, snap. Retain to a card in my hand? Skip? I mean, I feel like the snap has an application, but it's not good enough. So yeah, just I want the deck to be thin. I don't even care about anything else at this point. Gonna gain 7. Snap is kind of ass. The only reason I can think about it is, like, you know, keeping powers in hand that you just don't have the opportunity to throw out. But it's not great. He's learning, chat. Ah, I should have drawn first. Wait. I think I fucked this up. Yeah, I think there was a way to clear here, but I screwed up the order because I didn't draw first. Classic order issue. Negative pulse? Because it's another debuff and it's also block. Sacrifice doesn't seem worth it. Delay is interesting, but we don't need the energy. Yeah, I just say negative pulse. I'm gonna do it. Another Deathbringer? Another Defy? Start each elite combat with 2 strength. Don't care about any of these relics. At the start of your turn, apply 6 Doom. Who cares about that? So we just go for Defy, we just go for Deathbringer, and we get rid of another card. Do we really care about Countdown? I mean, I guess it is a power. It goes away, right?
Whoa.
I guess the way to think about this... Where's the card that gains me armor? Like, when I play Shroud, this is essentially going to be a free 3 block automatically on top of everything else I'm going to be doing. I guess it just makes sense. The doom is setting in. That's one way to deal with everything. I'm already blocking the 4. Who cares about playing Defy here? If I lose it, it's fine. I've already got another one, and I'm about to redraw the deck anyway. I just need to kill this thing going into the next turn. GG. God damn, bro. This is so crazy how good this is. Because we're just soloing. Wisp! I mean, bro, Wisp! Boom! More mana, and we're going to be drawing it anyway. It's another 0 mana card. Easiest Wisp ever, right? Yeah, we do take Wisp, because we're going to draw it. With all the souls and stuff. It's another card that exhausts itself. It makes my deck thinner. You want to skip? Why, you don't want to take the Innervate? Am I only thinking about what happens if we draw into it versus, like, it's a card that we don't have and we, like, need something else? Maybe that's the logic here. I guess the other thing is, like, we are really so good, we don't need to do anything else. Why ruin the well-oiled machine that is already this deck? Wisp is fine. I want to pick it, just because it feels wrong to skip. It's a brick early on. I'm doing it. I'm picking it. I can upgrade it, right? What happens when I upgrade it? It's retain. Ooh, so I can keep it for when it's useful. I'll take the HP loss and take the cheese. Because I don't want to add more crap into my deck. So I take cheese every time. I should use some of these potions. This is never going to be useful. Alright, well, there you go. We saw the Wisp brick immediately. Right now. Dude, we're killing things so quickly. It's ridiculous. Another Defy? How many Defies is too many Defies? Like, Kindle. Yes! Kindle that pumpkin. Start each combat with 1 dex. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, Dorito, didn't this guy get buffed? All skills are tainted, too. Tainted. Gain 2 tainted when played. Takes additional damage from attacks if it's tainted. Well, that seems good for me, right? Just gotta do what we gotta do. Luckily, the tainting is not mattering too much. It's gonna hurt a bit, but... It defies all logic. Pretty good. Dorito down. Great. Wait, hold on. Do we even care about Great Blast? I don't think we care. But then again, I can Great Blast into double Oblivion. That's like the reason to do this. It also says plus. Yeah, exactly. Read the relic I just got. I cannot lose more than 20 HP in a single fight. That seems pretty busted. So I can just tank it. I can just tank hits now. You'd skip, but you can take. I feel like this is a win more situation. Like, the only other issue, the only reason I maybe would take it is because I could get back, like, the Capture Spirit, right? And then I could add more souls into the deck. I'm gonna pick it. I like the versatility. However, when is Pumpkin expiring? 1, 2, 3. My Pumpkin won't rekindle after the fight. I'm always upgrading a card here, though. I have Defies to upgrade. Honestly, upgrading Sleight of Flesh. This being 2? This being 2 is kind of important. Yeah, this being 2 mana. We are not at all terrified of this guy, because our Defies kind of, like, just solo his entire essence. That actually might have been a Great Blast soul turn. Pathetic. Yeah, dude. I should have done this first. This is legit. This is like actually. This is such a good intro to this character. This is probably my very first win with this character. I deserve this W, damn it. Let's see, Invoke. Invoke's not a terrible idea. Wait, Death March? Deal 9 damage, deal 6 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn? Alright. This is overkill. We don't need this. We don't need this win condition. Yeah, just skip. Exactly. We don't need this in the deck. This looks fancy, alright? But it's a trap. We do not take. Okay, yo. Ooh, Capture Spirit or Deathbringer? It's gotta be Capture Spirit. Invoke is a consider just for the summon. True. There's an argument for it. I think I'd do this. Because I don't want to touch him. 7 cards. Three mana Oblivion? Damn it! I guess we're doing this. It works. And I can go ahead and do this because I don't care about taking the 5. Losing the souls kind of sucks, but it is what it is. This poor creature. Yeah, the souls stay, but like I didn't get to play them though, was the point. Wait. Dang it, so close. 2 damage. Took 1 for fun. Oh wait, did I? It was order because of the thorns, right? Well, luckily I don't have to do anything else. Oh wait, hold on, shit. Wait, I could have just taken damage without even realizing it. I do not need another Deathbringer. I do not need another Deathbringer. Great Blast again, kind of interesting, but no, I don't even think I want to add anything else to this deck. Like the more we add, the more clunky it gets. Debilitate would be good. Dude, wait. Dude, what? This fight's never been this easy for me. And now we got a Potion of Doom on top of this. Another Defy. We're doing a bit now, dude. How many Defies can we add into our deck? We have 5 Defies. Oh my god, let's go, man. Okay, alright. We gotta be smart about this. So we gotta apply Doom if need be. I gotta take a little bit of damage. I'm underneath who you are. Might as well just use it. Oh wait, shit, that turned me. Ah, whoops. I might be taking extra damage. Didn't matter. Let's go. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait, shouldn't I have lost all my block there? Why did it look like I only took 20 damage? Questions for later. Wait. Oh, I should have started with Oblivion. What am I doing? I'm throwing. 49 damage. 49? Really? Oh, 49, huh? Those are bitch numbers. Weakened it down to 24. This is actually crazy, bro. I need to get better with this character so I can really understand like how actually insane this run freaking is. But like, dude. And there it is. Neurosurge? Another Desmond? Bro, what end of days just for I think we skip here, not gonna lie. I feel like it's always Neurosurge, man. Neurosurge sets up for like insane combo. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. Let's Neurosurge it. Is this like the only way that we can maybe throw the run though? Okay, so I need one more elite. So this one right here, and I can upgrade. Do we ever go double shop to thin out the deck even more? In fact, hold on, I could do this into this direction. And I do gotta keep in mind about pumpkin. I only have so many campfires. So I got 6 runs on pumpkin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rekindle. And then we have one more upgrade. Sweet. We got a plan. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 days into my draw pile. No. Wait! Wait, hold on. Oh, this is card rewards. We don't care about this. This has to be bracelet because it just starts the combo. We could bracelet like Oblivion. We could bracelet Neurosurge as a draw 5. And we could bracelet like a Grave Blast maybe? What would be the other thing that we want to bracelet? Demoness maybe? No. Wisp? Wisp as a draw 3, gain 1 too? Yeah, put a bracelet on 0 mana cards. So on Neurosurge, on Wisp, and on Oblivion then. I don't think I want to put it on Under Death. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait, if I have Under Death, does that shuffle a copy that draws? Is that how that works? Oh my god, really? That's how that works. So it has to be Under Death, Wisp, and Oblivion, because now all my 0 mana cards draw cards from my deck. Dude, this is why is Gimpy not here to witness this? Gimpy is gonna be so proud of us. Oh my god. Wait, this might just, we might just solo them. What is the Act 3 boss? We just got to Act 3. It is Lich, I think. This isn't the Hourglass, is it? I think it's the Lich. Queen is free? Perfect. It won't ruin the run. Oh, wait a minute. I took unnecessary damage. Okay, that's the one thing. I can't get distracted and throw the game because I'm doing fancy thing. Luckily, this is Ascension 0. Otherwise, I would maybe be scared. Another negative pulse. With this deck, bro, just 1 mana things that gain me block and deal doom, I'm picking it. Especially since I can get rid of something. At the start of your first turn, lose 2 mana. At the start of all of the turns, gain 1. Mega skip everything that isn't mana from now on. Okay, fair enough. Every time you play 3 skills in a turn, deal 5 damage. Wait, I have a lot of skills, right? I have a lot. Are souls considered skills? Wait. Where's that card? They are. Ooh. Oh my, no, no, wait, no. Why did you guys bring attention to the 6th Defy? I mean, I gotta pick the 6th Defy, man. Like, I'm doing this for the content. It's not a good idea, but I'm doing it for the content. We need maybe some, next attack deals triple damage. I think I'm just gonna take this for extra card. Tic Tac, you literally said at the beginning of this stream that there's no such thing as too many defies. So we have to test your logic. We have to see if you were lying to us or not. Oh my god, wait. Not enough to OTK. Because I didn't have, like, the card that dealt damage, so I don't think I had enough, like, ways to do the thing. Then again. Maybe I did misplay. No, I still don't think it was enough. That still was a lot. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just insta play it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I was trying to go for the goofy line. I 100% agree with you. That is just a card we have to insta play. But I am being a little funny. And now next turn he dies. Oh my god. Oh, but Gibby's finally here. He can finally see what the monstrosity we've created. Upgrade 2 random cards. Obtain a random relic? Wait. I don't know. I kind of want my cards upgraded. I don't think I really care about a relic right now. I don't think I've ever fought a dummy before. I only have 3 turns. Show deck. I showed deck. Why aren't you responding? How about I just show you the deck in action? We got a pretty crazy got a pretty crazy deck here. The idea here is to, like, you know, double, wait, double Deminiscence? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got some nutty stuff, man. Sad we can't really use the Great Blast, but... Okay, here we go. So alright, so Gimpy. The way this run started... Notice how Oblivion and Shroud were the first cards we got. We got Oblivion, Shroud, and a Defy, and then we got another 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 Defy, and then we got yet another Defy. And, like, the funny thing is, after the second Defy, I think Tic Tac said you can never have too many Defies, and we're literally stress testing that. So let me know if we have too many Defies going on right now. All right, so we get 1 more turn to kill it. Oh, we got him. We got him, boys. Defy. I got another Defy plus. Let's go. No such thing as too many Defies. Oh, that negates a debuff. These all negate debuffs. Wait, so I have to do it this way. I read, chat. Oh my god. It's unbelievable. I actually read what my cards did. Look at that. Look at me learning this game. Look at us. This deck is defiantly strong. I hate the fact that you just made that pun. Because I know why it's a pun, but at the same time, some people would look at that and be like, oh yeah, that's how you say that. Yeah, bro, 100%. Oh, wait a minute, should I have played this? Nah, probably doesn't matter. Not taking too much damage. Oh, I could have done this. Yeah, probably better to save that. Did I just take unnecessary damage? I did just take unnecessary damage. Yeah, ADHD, take the wheel, bro. Yeah, the negative pulse, by the way, is like training wheels. It's like actually insane how the negative pulse really kind of helps. Boom. Okay, I'm not taking another one. The rule is for Defy pluses, not for negative pulses. I don't need more negativity. I was gonna ask Clark when the balance changes for Hearthstone, then realized there were 6 days ago. It's so cooked. Glad you're enjoying yourself on Sunday Spire too, man. Yeah, man. I figured this would be better. This is way more fun. Okay, I don't care about this because I have this over here. So we get that. They get the sword relic. Oh shit! I clicked the wrong card. I meant to click the Well, I guess it was good that I did that, because I blocked a lot there. I wanted to get more souls in the deck. It's a good thing I misclicked. I don't really care about a strength potion. This song specifically came on because Gimpy joined chat. Oh shit, order. Too fast. Too much ADHD. ADHD gamers roll out. Correct order, to be honest. I missed a draw, didn't I? I just want to push damage draw. Oh, you're talking about the order with the double draw. Okay, yeah. We topped that. So much money. I want him dead. Oh wait, I didn't even need to use that. I could have just played that and just... Okay, yeah, I just wasted that potion. I just wasted that potion for no reason. It's whatever, it's whatever, it's whatever. Another Deathbringer? I don't need another Undeath. Yeah, just skip. Oh wait, what is my sword? At the start of each combat with 3 strength? Oh, that's so bad, though. I don't care about strength. Wait, hold on. Wait, did I miscount? Wait, I have one more. I'm gonna lose the thing. I could just go a different direction. I don't need to fight this. I don't need this campfire. But then again, if I go around, I'm not... Ah, dude, no. I'm gonna lose the pumpkin. Well, GG, I guess. This actually kind of feels like it's a big deal. They even need the extra mana here. Oh wait, that's right, I have the sunflower as well. Can you still kindle if it's extinguished? Wait, can I? Is that how that works? I figured that, like, if it's gone, it's just gone. Me just now... Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Oh my god, dude, this shuffling another... This is such a funny interaction. I love this. Amazing. Amazing, man. Okay, so yeah, now it's extinguished. Don't care about any of these. This would be kind of funny, but... Now we can just rekindle the pumpkin. We go to another shop. We can get rid of another card of our deck. Another Sleight of Flesh? Is that too much? I feel like it's not. I think we do it. Always more. Alright, I mean, I wanted to get rid of a card, but this is also acceptable. I guess I could also buy a potion, because what else am I going to use with the money? Random power seems nice. Take the elite just because we're him. Oh no, Defy's gonna be ethereal, yeah. Oh, he got rid of my upgrades. But he doesn't get rid of the Swift. Nice try, bucko. Oh, shit. Never mind, we did it. And I don't need any of these. Invoke is maybe worth it, but I'm just not gonna do it. Wait, every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw 1 card? I don't know if that's gonna be worth it. We have a couple of exhaust cards, but not that many, right? Like, I literally have so many Defies, I don't care about discarding them. Dude, this is so crazy. Oh my god, this is like probably this actually might be the craziest run I think I've ever done. Okay, upgrade Neuro for gain 4. I could upgrade Oblivion, upgrade the Undeath, and it would make copies of itself. You know what? Wait, there's only one correct way to go out. Upgrade Defy. Yes! Unfree Sleight of Flesh! Oh my lord. Okay, wait, bound. Only one bound card can be played. Ooh, okay, that's a little annoying. Oh, I should have done that first. Yeah, always go full defy. Full defiance. Wait. Crazy Nights is... dude, I love it when this song comes up. Wait, I could have played another Slate of Flesh! Wait, I could have just won here, right? Then again, that just does it. Was that turn 2? Was that, like, actually turn 2? Architect, you killed my parents. You killed my friend. You killed my life. My name is Amia Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. I did what I must to maintain order. Okay, Thrall! We did what we had to maintain order. Damn it, why didn't my Doom work? Oh my god, dude, let's go. That's the very first time that I've ever won with Necrobinder. And not to mention... Okay, let's actually see how many runs I've done with this character, because this is definitely not the first time I've played this character. I'm kind of familiar with the cards. I'm just not familiar with the synergies yet. So, like, where can I find... Yeah, character stats. Yeah, Necrobinder. Okay, so I've done co-ops with Necrobinder before, but this is my very first time actually beating it on solo. So holy crap, dude. Also defect based. I love defect. Ironclad, haven't really given him much time yet. Wait, hold on. It took me 2 hours for my first Ironclad run. This must have been my very, very first run. I must have been reading everything. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Iron Chat with a 100% win rate. Dude, what a hell of a run. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'm also gonna grab myself a snack. Keep the brain power going. But dude, that was a run. That was such a run, man. What an insane run. Like, what do we even call that? I think it's just, you know, Slay Spire 2 defies all logic. Boom. That's the name. Yeah, defies all logic. All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll keep this going here in a second. Bum bitty 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 bum bum. Bum bitty 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 bum. Alright, we're back. Easy content, boys and girls. Easy AF. Torine. Alright, elite spawn more often. Isn't that good for us? Is that why we couldn't maximize our elites? Alright, let's continue the Necrobinder run. I got some cheese crackers. Choose one of 2 packs to add to your deck. You may ignore pats when choosing the next room to... Wait, what? Oh, okay, so I could just hop on the map. Okay, hold on a minute. That's kind of goated. I don't think I've ever gotten winged boots before. Gain 2 Niao relics at a curse. Dude, I go wing boots, right? Yeah, wing boots to farm elites. I guess we're gonna learn how to elite max this run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. I need someone smarter than me to tell me the route. Especially with the winged boots. I'm not used to this much freedom. So what do I want to do here? There's an early shop. But I don't think we care. I don't think we really care about the shop here. Chat, like, I'm oh my god, like, I'm actually, like... This is so much freedom. Because, like, it's the entire game, right? Like, I don't want to use this too much. If anything, I want to use this, like, once per act, right? 3 uses, once per act. Take this. We honestly just could ignore it and just do something like this. I mean, if we're trying to elite max... And just take a bunch of events... How are we gonna kill the elites, though? We've also got, like, barely any campfires during this run, so we would really need some good cards. Take the campfire over here. If we go up here, there's only 2 elites. I guess here's the way that we should look at this. We could try to elite max this run. And worst case scenario, if we're in a situation to where we can't, like, deal with this guy, for example, we can then use the winged boots in order to go a different direction. Is that how we have to look at this? I'm kind of scared to make a first movement, man. I think I just have to go for it. Just go down the middle. Like I said, worst case scenario, we can just use the boots to go somewhere else. I think I'm just gonna go. Oh, that's not enough. Negative pulse for armor. Do we ever just take the fights because we need cards? Nah, let's hit the events. gonna do this. I see a way that we could use the boots. We can go this into this. Keep the route going, and we can access a shop while doing it. So we can actually, like, make our deck good. Replay a strike or a defend? I mean, I guess. We'll just do it to a defend. Sick 'em. Wait, lethality? Kind of like the idea of just going for the negative pulse again, but there's no way we're just building a deck around that again, are we? Aussie dealing 5. I don't know, dude. I don't like picking lethality when I don't actually have a good lethality play. Enchanted attack with momentum. If you do not play any attacks during your turn, gain additional mana. Whenever you rest, procure random potions. So Enfeebling Touch is great. Suddenly we have Shroud, and it actually does make sense because we have negative pulses. Alright, I think we do this. Good way to use the money. Oh my. This is gonna hurt a little bit. Some damage better than no damage. Rather not take too much damage here. Sad I don't get to keep this card, but another Shroud? That seems so unnecessary. Apply 13 Doom and draw the cards, so this is armor and Doom to a degree. Whips isn't great this early. Not really a great start. However, against these guys, really good start. little bit of damage, but this does. Okay, wow, dude. Both of them on the bottom. We have to go full defense. This is way too much damage to be taking. And next turn we for sure have the armor gain. That's really unfortunate. We just drew one of them, we were fine. But it's whatever. Yo, what's going on, Sushi? Bro, you missed a run, man. We had a run going. Okay, Sleight of Flesh. There we go. I probably should have read that other card. I legitimately probably should have read that now that I'm saying this out loud. Ooh, there we go. Petrify. More weaken. It's another debuff with Sleight of Flesh. Are we just really going with another debuff build? Yeah, we were. So we went. Yeah, Necro with like 6 defies by the end. Skylar pretty much perfectly described it. It was a run of all time. It is easily gonna be a YouTube video. I still have to do the freaking plasma run. I have to do some editing. Oof. All right, Asti, take some damage for me. I'm gonna drown you dead in hell, bro. If you did not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Fear? We go with a fear build now? Instead of defying, we are instilling fear. It's actually nuts for a Doom build. Well, yeah, not if I pick fear, I guess. That's true. What if I just... Okay, hold on. When this says Asti dies, that doesn't mean he comes back, right? Does this mean that, like, he's gone? Nah, he'd come back immediately, right? He won't tank the damage going into the next one. Yeah, comes back next turn. He's dead for the rest of the run. I don't know. I think it's Bone Shards then. Okay, I don't want to add more crap into my deck. These guys again? Wait a minute. Goodbye, my son. Dude, that killed 2 of them. Or that's killing 2 of them. This was an elite, by the way. This was an elite. I think the elites might be oversold a little bit. Boom. Look at that. So beautiful. Delay. Someone played Bone Shards last week, and they had to hotfix the game so people could summon again. Wait, so it actually used to get... It actually killed Osty. This might be decent. Gaining extra mana. I don't know, man. I don't like any of these options. Osty found dead in Miami. I need mana. The playlist is just knowing exactly. Dude, wait, no, we can't. This is no, wait. It has to be Grave Blast, right? Because it would be better for Grave Blast in order to give us other things rather than just going all in on like negative pulls. 100% Grave Blast. All right, I'm a little low on HP. How ballsy are we feeling? I don't know, man. Enfeebling Touch is a hell of a card. Oops. Gain 2. Ooh, I like that a lot. Alright, we're doing it. Full send it. Wait, why did I heal? Why did I heal? Oh! Pantograph! I didn't even know! Bro, let's go. I love it when I accidentally make the correct decision. Wakey, wakey. Aww. Amazing. Omaewa Shinderu. Welcome back, Osty. Welcome back to the land of the living. Okay, yeah, dude, freaking Enfeebling Touch is nuts. Doesn't matter if I take a bit of damage. Boom! Transfigure with sleight of flesh. Oh, I need to upgrade that son of a bitch immediately. I'm not missing anything here, right? Like, it's transfigure every single time. Yeah, Necrobinder is undead, not dead. Yeah, I think this 100% has to be transfigure. All right. We still got the shoes. We could just continue to elite max. Wait a minute. What's the best way of doing this? If I want to go crazy, I could do boop, 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 boop into boop. I could literally take 5 elites this run. Is that a step too far? If I did this into boop, boop, take the shop, go into the elite, fly to here, go here, fly here, finally heal up, do this into this. This seems like a lot. This seems like a lot. I don't know about you guys. It seems like a lot to me. I guess we could commit to this for now, and if it becomes too much, we could just kind of, you know, take this, for example. Okay. Tezkatara costs 0 mana, deals 3 additional damage, and gains Eternal. I don't like the strikes on my deck, though, so I'm not doing that. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to... Oh, wait a minute! The pay to win. Start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Yeah, this is Seal of Gold 100%, man. I got so much money. I feel like we might need to put on that Ludacris song again. So much money. I buy that. Extra mana. Can't stop that. Alright, I need to kill this guy. He took my shroud, he must perish. Give me that shit back. I guess we're going debuff again. Ooh, Blessing of the Forge seems pretty good. Upgraded common skill. I'd rather have an upgraded power, right? Sure, I'll risk it. I mean, yeah. Sure. I don't have attacks. We just have debuffs. Damage. The greed. I'm being punished for my greed. I'd rather the Osti tank the damage for me. Then again, gain 9. Ask her. Doesn't matter. Boom. Dude, I'm like gonna cackle almost every time I see this card now. Negates the debuffs. No. My whole shtick. We still got him. Sag. Just tank the hit. We need some card draw. Especially with these days in the deck. Do need to draw. Just need an attack to deal with this. I don't think I care about this too much. I skip this one. Just take the win condition. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Huh. Wait, my card, they gain an additional power? As in, like, they get, like, an enhancement? Like, what exactly does this mean? I don't know what this means. I also have so much money, but I don't want to spend it all. Racks, health by 7. Waffle's not terrible, but I don't need it. You get offered a power in addition to... Oh, really? So I could just start going for, like, a power build? I mean, that doesn't sound that good, though. It's pertaining to my, to Necrobinder cards, right? Starting to wonder if this thing's not worth it.
Whoa.
I'm gonna do it. We're gonna be rich. Where did this come? Where did this come from? Wait, do I even care about this? Beautiful. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah. That guy really is just an AoE check, isn't he? So close. Probably got him next turn. Still a lot. I'd rather not tank this. Soften him up a bit for touching me. Touching my Asti. Meal ticket. Another sleight of flesh? Reanimate. Ooh. I imagine you get rid of the exhaust if you upgrade this. No, just increase the summon? I want to say it's second sleight of flesh, but drain power could be good. Reanimate is interesting, but this build is just debuff all the way. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. Cool. I don't think that's ever going to matter, but... Mr. Dorito. Perfect for 13. So now every debuff deals 27. That's kind of crazy. But then again, I'm not taking any. Oh shit! I'm taking too much damage here. I don't think I need to do this because the debuffs are just gonna kill him if I draw them. Reaper form? Wait, but I'm not dealing damage. Oh, dang. I keep getting excited about Reaper form, but I'm applying Doom, and the only reason I'm dealing damage is with a Sleight of Flesh. Like, those aren't attacks dealing damage. If anything, it's just Reeve in order to add a soul to the deck, if even that. I'm blocking the Doritos damage. Oh, am I? Thanks for pointing that out. I need to make my camera smaller if that's the case. Hello, I can make myself smaller. I've also got an automatic sub counter, by the way. We have the technology. We have finally done it. All right, but yeah, I think we'll pick the Reeve and just move on. And I'm rolling, dude. I'm rolling through these elites. We truly be elite maxing right now. I love this song, by the way. There's the boy. If only I had the other card. Beautiful. I was actually about to start sweating for a bit. Wait, whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more? 2? Yeah, there's not that many cards that cost 2 in this deck. Mostly 1s. Delay? Flatten? Another Fear? I'm not gonna lie, I don't like any of these cards. If anything, it's Dance. Borrow Time becomes crazy. I don't even know if I'm close to that, though. Ooh, yeah, upgrade this. Can finally add it to my deck. Just start the game with double Sleight of Flesh. I don't have much card draw. Well, I guess we're doing it this way. I am learning. Oh, wait a minute. He's already got 29 Doom. GG. More draw, sure. Oh, come on. The greed. I need to get it out of my deck, man. I can get rid of the greed later, right? I don't want my Oski to die. Oh wait, that just gives him more attack. That was stupid. Does he carry? Yeah, he looks like he carries it over. That was just dumb. Alright, these are horrible, man. The replay is actually screwing me over. Oh, can I not undo this? Shit. Dude, he's like actually about to kill me. No, 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 don't tell me I'm about to lose to the Dorito. We living. Greed is eternal? Okay, so I can't get rid of it. Ooh, potion belt. Countdown. Spur. Yeah, deck is chonky. I don't really want to add any more things, and it's like I'm already having some issues with cycling. Like I need to heal up here. All right, we got the big boy. Okay. This guy is weak. I thought I'd gain... I must have used an attack without realizing. Oh, I should have started with this, I guess. A little bit worried. He's definitely dead. Oh wait, could I have killed him last turn? I think I was too focused on the loop than focus on actually killing him. Whew! The Scythe. Deal 13 damage, apparently increase this card's damage by 3. Banshee's Cry, deal 33 damage to all enemies, cost 2 less for each ethereal card played this combat. I don't like any of these, honestly. I feel like we could take the Hang as like a way of like just cycling through the deck, but I don't want any of these, man. Yeah, we have too many cards though. Like, I don't like any of these. These aren't rewards. These are garbage. I say just screw it. I mean, fuck. I don't want to take any of these cards. All right, we're all out of the magic boots. We have truly elite maxed. We have so many relics. We can continue to elite max, which would take us down like a path like this. Do we even need to do that, or do we just make a straight, you know, run for the boss? I guess this direction would be better, because it would actually give me a chance for some campfires. All right, let's see what the reward is. Wait. Wait, no. This is not the way. This is not the way. This is not the way, because we literally have a card that gets rid of our strength. However, deal 5 damage twice, increase the damage of all Maul cards by 1 this combat? If I had a way of drawing, that might be useful, but yeah. First time you play a card, each combat is play... Oh! Oh, okay, I'm just now reading this throwing axe. Yeah. Yeah, give me that axe. The stun is kind of cool, but I like doubling my cards. Yeah, I think we made the correct decision. I think we definitely made the correct decision. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Pretty good. Let's see. Dredge. Put 3 cards in your discard pile into your hand. Remember when Dredge was in Hearthstone? What a fun time. Alright, we're skipping this, though. Two Sleight of Fleshes every turn, bro. Or every game. Can you just imagine? You were being attacked by bees. The black-eyed Vives. Yeah, each combat, so it's not doing anything anymore. Bam! Cleanse? Nah. I mean, I don't know. This thins out my deck, but I'm not fast enough at doing the thing. Again, like, these just, yeah, it's a meh angle. It's like every single time I'm thinking about these rewards, it's like, it's not helping me out. It's like actually crazy how often you skip at Act 3. Because, like, you already have everything. Case in point, Sleight of Flesh again. Streamed like all day. Oh shit, it has been 6.5 hours, hasn't it? I told you guys I want to do variety. And this is how you do it. Oh shit, I'm taking damage. Help me, Tom Cruise. Yeah, for Twitch chat, day doesn't start until 2 p.m. All right, fine. We wake up at the crack of 11:30. 12:30. Christ, I gotta set my alarm. Countdown. It's just so meh. It's just so meh. What about time zone? Ooh, you got me there. Wait a minute. These are all sad. Oh, this is all so sad. Start of each combat, heal 1. In your combat without block, gain 3. Every 5 turns, gain... I mean, I guess the flower... Yeah, the flower is just the way to go. It adds to my relics. I'll just do this and just add to the relics. At this point, we're just relic maxing. It's so unnecessary, but I think it's funny. I can handle an elite, right? I can handle an elite. How does it know? How does the game just know? How does it know, bro? Yo. Oh, I have to do this first. Dude, this is nuts. I got a little floss in the sauce there. Alright, he's dead next turn. No more love on the run. Yeah, bro, where are my potions? I've had this potion belt forever. I've had like barely any potions. Wait, Sparse for card draw? That actually, we need that in the deck. War Paint. Let's go. Shit, I thought that was enough. Might just wasted the potion. Nice. I'm not done! That episode of Rick and Morty has ruined this song for me. Dude, I mean, okay, so it's not that episode of Rick and Morty that ruined this song for you. It's Hugh Jackman that ruined this song for you. Because now every single time you think of it, you're like, wow, this song was written by Hugh Jackman, wasn't it? Weird looking silent I'm playing. Yeah, dude, my Doom is so infectious, it's poisonous. Sleight of Flesh increase. What would even be the best card to upgrade here? Guess we'll just do this. My Caribbean Queen. Honestly, dude, I don't know how many of you guys have seen the newer Rick and Morty episode that just came out like last Sunday. Dude, it's kind of a mindfuck. It's a hell of an episode. Oh, wait a minute. It negates 2 debuffs. So just do that. We don't really have the greatest start here, but we at least get rid of that. Perfect. Yeah, we're pretty much doing the same thing we did previously, which is kind of funny. The only difference is we have friendship this time. Order lull. Oh shit, that could've kept going. Went a little too fast. How many relics is too many relics? Whenever I draw an ethereal card, draw a card. I don't have that many ethereals, do I? 1. Yeah, dude, I don't have all the defies in this deck. I don't have a bunch of ethereals. Again, I just don't think we need any of these cards. It's just not necessary. Another one. Another one. Give me another relic. Huh. So this wouldn't work casting twice. Almost got him, bro. My cam is hiding the... Wait, no, my cam is hiding the relics. I am not safe anywhere in this game. Just gonna end up moving this freaking thing. There is nowhere that is safe. Top left is the best. Yo, Crucicle coming in with the 42.
Pinched fingers, pinched fingers, pinched fingers, pinched fingers.
And notice how the sub goal automatically updated itself. Oh, that's so sexy. That makes me feel really happy. Good to have you here, man. Welcome back to the Horde. We're doing some variety gaming today, and it's actually going pretty well. Goodbye, Great Blasts. At least this guy's gone. Rectify. And I also got rid of the curse. It's kind of nice. Oh, I should have done this first. Yeah, sacrifices must be made for the greater good. Spoken like someone that ain't doing a whole lot of sacrificing. Boom. That's still a lot of damage, though. Hold on a minute. That was still a lot of damage. I maybe should have considered using the Dex Potion. Okay. I got a little carried away. But now I think we're fully equipped to deal with this. Wait. It's kind of sad. Wait, hold on. Yeah, dude, it's actually sad because I could do this to add 2 replays to End of Days, but I wouldn't have the mana to play it. Transfigure, Dance Macabre. That's something else I was tossing up. Because then my block is, like, taken care of. And now this... Oh, wait! That's how that works? Yeah, so I can do it twice, right? Oh, mama. Oh, we cooking. Oh my god, dude. Wait, so I gain 18 block every single time I spend 2 mana? Whenever I play a card that costs 2 mana or more? So now I benefit from going double Slight of Flesh here. The student becomes the master. Yeah, Gimpy didn't notice it. Yeah, that's great. That's pretty good. Now we got a Sunflower mana. Bounding the souls. Perfect. Bit of a risk doing this, but now we have card draw again. Oh wait, we're still taking 24. I probably should have thought more about that. Bro. No. Lost a lot of powerful cards there. This is just a matter of time. We're winning this. I just gotta not get dumb. close to the potion. Wow, this is bad. Wait, 21 times 3? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? We were doing so good. Probably should have killed a little. I probably should have. That is true. I didn't realize he ramped up so quickly. Oh, no. Dude, I literally spent this entire time farming every single elite. I beat every elite, okay? How many elites did I kill? I killed 12 elites this run. I literally went max elite, and I still couldn't kill the boss. Because of the skill diff. But mass 25 relics, I like shiny. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, after you kill the little dude, the queen deals like 9 times 5 and then 3 and then 30. And like, dude, if I would have had like enfeebling touch, I would have been fine, but it freaking was in the deck. Oh man. All right, is that? I feel like I want to do one more. This is the thing with Slay the Spire, though, man. Like, I feel like I have to commit like an hour and a half to doing something like this. Okay, how about this? I'll take the dog outside, cause she did come up to me in the middle of this run. But yeah, why don't we just take another like 5-minute break, and then we'll do one more run, and then that'll be the day. I think that's the way to go about this. All right. Yeah, I definitely had this one. Just yeah, that was a recognition, a boss recognition problem. I really have not fought up against the bosses enough to understand and respect their play patterns yet. So the queen, for example, because of how easy the last one was, all I did was like, you know, fight her and then I won. Yeah, exactly. Gotta have runs like this to learn respect. Cause like I was literally undefeatable, man, or undefeatable. It's so sad. It's so sad. But yeah, I'll be right back. Enjoy this very fun tool track. It's called Intention. Intention. go again with Necrobinder. Your last one was a huge outlier. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That was a ridiculous run. And we already can start with scissors. Let's go. What's going on, Cooley? Good to see you, man. Yeah, this one was a lot more fair. With practice, you'll understand how strong you are. And when you can just click cars and brain AFK. How to make the impossible seem possible. All right, we going elite maxing again. Probably want to do something like that. Only 2 elites on this path. It doesn't look like there's a... Okay, the only way to get a triple elite would be to go left. So something like this. Dude, I was about to be like, is this Uncle Cracker? Damn, bro. I remember when I was too young to listen to Uncle Cracker. I wasn't old enough to understand what he would be singing about. As if there's much to know. We just elite maxing? I think so. Take some block. Have a soul. Everyone's got a soul. Hey, yo, who up squeezing their Osties right now? Afterlife, get rid of a card. Don't really care about Countdown, I don't think. Definitely doing this every time. Wow, I literally drew all of my block damn near. Right hand. Ostie deals 4. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this to your hand. I mean, just defy. I mean, dude. How am I ever not gonna pick defy anymore in the future? Alright, hold on. Gonna go with this vibe. Okay, Twisted Sundays. it just me or are these guys a little difficult? I don't really want another... I don't want a duplicate, bro. Spooky. I do not want to be taking too much damage here, bro, but I'm already taking a decent amount of damage here. My ass, like, Aussie is just a big tank right now, but... Oh, no. I just don't have lethality in this deck right now. Excuse me. Dude, this is so annoying. Oh my god. Dude. Dude! Holy fuck, that's insane, dude. What the f- Okay, I'm really infected, apparently. I am just not hitting my draws. This fight, you want to take out one attacking with one buffing? I mean, true, but at the same time, I'm not getting my damage. I can't kill anything if I don't draw my damage cards. Did ignore a damage card. I'm starting to feel silly for that. Yeah, this deck has damage. Alright, let's do it. If we can't beat this boss, then we don't deserve... this run doesn't deserve to live. think we actually could have just killed him there. Wait. Shit! Oh, that was. Oh my god! Dude. Order lull. Oh, that's a massive order lull. Massive order lull. We'll take it though. Sacrifice. If Aussie is alive, he dies. You gain block equal to the. I mean, sacrificing the Aussie. Take an event. Hey, another relic and 2 upgraded cards. Very neat. Okay. Well. Good job, Hosty. Really, the upgrade doesn't really seem that worth it. Yeah, I haven't done an Austie run yet. This might be my actual first time ever, like, seeing an Austie run. I really don't know what to expect. Play a soul, random enemy loses 6. Austie deals 7 hits for additional time for each other time he's attacked. I guess we're just literally going Austie build. Will I try Darkest Dungeon tonight off stream? I mean, it sounds like I need a lot of time to play Darkest Dungeon. It sounds like it's not a game that I would want to start at 9 p.m. Because then the rest of my night is going to be playing Darkest Dungeon, right? Like, I just want to make sure I'm getting this, I'm understanding this correctly. You know, it's like, do I really want to start another Slay the Spire run at midnight? Kind of deal. That animation with Austie is just so funny to me sometimes.
Yeah, one run is like 3 hours? Okay, yeah, definitely not tonight. I'll have to make time for that. Wait. That's kind of frustrating that none of that dealt damage. Upgrade my deck, I guess. My record for run duration in roguelike was 10 hours in FTL. So, like, I think the longest run I had was when I was doing Mega Bonk stuff, because I literally had a run where I was recording it overnight. That's probably the longest run I've ever had. Oh, this guy is a... This guy's a motherfucker. Honestly. Just do this to get rid of the thing. I don't want to lose the Osty. Yo, what's going on, Shut the Mystic? Yeah, we're doing variety content for the next couple of days, or next month, I should say. Okay, not taking that much damage. But yeah, that Google Doc has all the information about the games that we're looking at, the sub incentives, the general vibe of what we're going for. Because, like, the whole point of me doing this is to try and, you know, actually meaningfully branch outside of Hearthstone. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I'm gonna have what I need to beat this. Rip Oski. Oh, it's his max health? Oh, that's great to know. It's max health, not current health. Man, we're like barely getting him there. That is how we do it. Bam. Alright, where are we going? We have money. We could go to shops. We go this way. We hit an elite. We hit a campfire. We go this way. We can go to one more campfire, one more elite, and hit another campfire. Check my relics. Okay, so yeah, whenever I rest, I heal an additional 15. Doesn't really look like my relics are doing much right now, but generally speaking, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think that this is really gonna matter all too much. Like, this is the general idea, and then if things change, I can always do that later, you know? Like, it's just good for me to practice this more than anything. Sacrifice card rewards? I actually need cards. Gain additional mana at the start of your third turn. First time you combat, you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand, take an extra turn. This is like, okay, this is a hell of a combo setup. Like, you would only take this if you are really good and you know what you are, like, trying to set up for. This is almost like the OTK setup, right? You would exhaust cards you don't care about. You make your deck a little bit thinner, make it a bit more consistent, and then you take that extra turn in order to roll them, right? I am not skilled enough to take the eye, so it's never the eye here. So are we going with flesh or wing? I feel like I have to go with flesh because, like, I don't want to get rid of card rewards. I need a good deck. My deck's not good. So I'm going to go with flesh, I guess. I mean, I don't know what else to do. Instead of, well, I mean, I don't want to skip card rewards, though. I need cards. My deck is not good. Like, I'm worried about getting through these couple of rounds. Yeah, it's double as max HP. It's not current HP. Reading the card explains the card. Some things truly never change. Another Defy. I don't have Doom effects. That shop is gonna have to save me, bro. All right, let's go Aussie build. None of these are Austie cards, bro. Bro, what? No. Whenever you play 3 or fewer cards, draw 3 additional cards on the next turn. Every time you play 3 attacks, gain 4 block. Okay, that could be good. Bro, my deck is so thin, but my deck has no power. My deck is a chode right now. No power. Yeah, I'm about to hit the panic button, bro. There's no reason to go with this nostalgia. Oh my god, bro. That's such a fail in this shop. I was expecting it to do so much more. Oh! I didn't, okay, you could actually, okay, I didn't realize that worked. Good to know for the future. Oh, that's not enough. Oh, dang it, I could have fucking... Such a waste. I should have used the strength potion instead. That would have been a much better use of the potions. Okay. We're just going all full, like full Asti here. Oh, damn it, no! Have to defend, not kill my Asti. Oh, wow, shackling potion? That's insane. So this is, if I apply Doom this turn, it gains 18 block? Is that how that works? 1 mana gain 18? Death March is actually a win condition. Gain 10. Oh, it only gives you 2? It's so weak. I don't want to buff the Dorito. It's gonna hurt. lol. Okay, that could be a way of winning by going like for a bunch of souls. Really? One damage. One damage off lethal. Let's go. This is kind of working. Kind of working. Not insane, but it's doing a thing. I should have played the defensive card. Not doing any damage. One ethereal, two ethereal. Sure. Okay, Austie card, Austie card. starter, lol. But then again, I'm already stacking the vulnerable. Annoying days. No way. Whew. Game piece. Whenever I play a power, draw a card. Let's go. Wait. Okay, hold on. I don't want to lose Defy. I don't want to take the damage from the thorns. But then again, I could have taken one bit of damage, right? Swear I've heard this song before. The water. Not gonna lie, I feel like we're gonna die here. god, dude. I need my personal space. Go, Osty, go! Osty, smash! Oh, this would have been great last turn. Got him. I mean, what world are we not just picking another one of these? Shop maxing? Bro, we shop maxing right now? We might be. Yo, Scrubbing Bubbles coming in with a 25. That's 4 subs today, all going towards variety gaming. Gonna do a lot more variety gaming this month, I'll tell you what. Alright, hold on. But yo, bro, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back to the Horde, mate. We've been having a lot of fun with Necrobinder. Wait, Apotheosis. Isn't that card really good? Yeah, it innate upgrade all of your cards. Wait a minute. Apotheosis is just kind of the giga nuts, isn't it? It's a skill, so it's not a game piece. I'm gonna play 2 or fewer cards in a turn. Take half the damage from enemies. That's kind of cool. Holy shit, we hit over 1 year, my dude. I mean, that's I mean 2 years, right? That's 2 years now. 2-year streak with 25 months. Yeah, over 2 years now at this point, man. Yeah, think about the gold. I am considering the gold. Like, there is a reason to go for it. Apotheosis, though, hell of a card. Alright, I'll go with the money. Lots of money. How can we go bad with money, right? Diamond ring for you, I'ma sing for you, I'll do anything for you to see you smile. I'm gonna break that birdie's neck. Alright, hold on a minute. We are gonna have a really big turn with, like, Death March, yeah. My Wu-Tang style. so close to killing him. 30 plus 55. The AoE kills him. Austin deals 6 damage. This is the first time this card has been played. Draw 1 card. I mean, Austin stuff is good. Now, yes! Finally! Austin payoff! And we've also got borrowed time! Which means we can, like, do the 0 mana interactions, right? Oh, we got a nasty build now. Oh, additional copy of a card. Oh, I thought this was duplicating my deck for a second. Oh, I can choose? Am I copying the Calcify every time? I'm copying the Calcify every time, right? I'm starting to see the lines. I am starting to see the lines. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal. Okay, that doesn't matter. Start of each combat, deal 9, sure. Dark Shackles isn't that bad. Gain mana. Redo draws. Get rid of the strike. We still got plenty of money. Oh no. Forbidden number. Really close to a campfire. My relics just deal 12. Wait, this is a lot. Women to the right. Guys are actually a decent amount of damage. I'm a wanted man. Sad I didn't get to calcify this turn. Dip it. It should be Great Blast. We rest. Yeah, I took a little extra damage. I didn't need to. Six additional damage. I guess there was an argument to copying this. Wait. I missed out on a ton of damage. Big Osty. Wait, borrowed time. Oh, now I have the rattles. Wait. Dirge in order to draw? That sounds great. Strikes into defense, gain ethereal. Craig don't give a damn. Put into Coco's light. What the fuck does Divine do? What? I don't know if I've ever seen this event before. Wait. Crystal Sphere, I predicted you'd enter. A raspy voice calls you as you enter into a raspy voice calls out as you enter a mystic hut. Your destiny has brought you here. We uncover your future and fortune so you can save us all. Okay, here are the options for the Crystal Sphere reading. Be sure to sign this waiver. She says while bringing out pen and parchment. I guess I'll pay the money because I don't want to have the card in my deck. Oh, wait. Oh, I remember this. I don't want too much stuff in my deck. So I'm going to skip this because we're right at the boss. I want to take the safe route. That's actually really good. All right, let's do it. is your Messiah now? Dude, I'm stomping this guy. Remember how I let him walk all over me last time? Not this time. Oh, now they're mad. Aussie can low-key take it. Wait. Dude, almost killed her. No, also no damage. The Aussie run, dude. The Aussie run. Let's go. Dude, I didn't believe in this the entire time. I did not believe in this at all. Oh, I didn't pay attention. Life. What about life? Oh, jeez, man. Yeah, dude, that was actually really fun. Aussie ridiculously fun, dude. Boom. And you want to know, chat, that's right at 8 hours. In 15 seconds, the stream will be going on for 8 hours. I think that's a great, great time to call it a day. I don't know about you guys, but that was a very successful run if I've ever seen it. And I'm right now checking the thing. We are currently the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th top streamer for Slay the Spire. So all we gotta do is just keep at it, and we'll find more people that want to hang out with us and play some more Slay the Spire and learn this game with us. Cause oh boy, am I learning! And I'm actually having a lot of fun with this game, man. So you guys go have fun with Zeddy. I'm gonna go eat some food and spend some time with the dog and try to get the plasma video made for the variety channel tomorrow. I think that's what I gotta work on, as well as figure out what the editor needs to do. God, I have so much I have to do still, man. Alright, man, get ready for this next month, chat. This is exactly what we need, what we just did today. If we do more of this, we will be successful. So thank you all for being here. We will see y'all later. Thanks for hanging out. Peace out.